Welcome back to Forza Motorsport Part 2. I don't think I remembered to change my webcam on the last one, so hello from the middle of the screen now. I don't remember how far we got, actually. I think we're like halfway through the initial events. Yeah, I'd say half amateur. We've done like no point-to-points, but these kind of ramp up in difficulty pretty quickly, so where did we leave off? What's next on the list? Rotary. Yeah, let's go in order. Fuck it, why not? I was like, oh, I'll use something with the car I already have, but... Missed the whole thing. Yeah, you missed a whole side quest that took over an hour. What, and this is to like a couple of you that are watching this on the YouTube side. I'm not like dual streaming or anything. I always post these on YouTube, usually 24 hours after. You could follow me at youtube.com/aeroteq, smile. If we get a couple more subscribers, we'll have over 1,000. I think we're almost at 1,000 now. I'm absolutely going to use the RX-8 because I bet you nobody else does. Like he's a little too tall. Carl, I take offense to that. 1 second. No, I think you are crazy. No, I think it's been the same. I think it's the same. The webcam's cropped a little bit on this scene compared to the full one, but I don't think so. Yeah, it all looks normal on my side, like in my preview window.
Boobies.
Oh, yeah, right.
Boobies.
Good timing.
Boobies. Boobies. Boobies.
I'm gonna do this while you guys do that. I don't think we need power. Oh, wait, hold on.
Boobies. 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 Boobies.
Wow.
Boobies.
There's a lot of pent-up boob.
Boobies. 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 Boobies.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Just another reminder of what they took from us. It was on the wrong menu, by the way. I totally lost my train of thought now.
Boobies.
Oh, I want to say something nice. I got a comment the other day on YouTube. It's just like, hey, I don't have time to make the streams. And I know, like, streaming as a medium, people would rather watch a 4-hour-long YouTube video than, you know, than a stream because they can pause it, rewind it, and do whatever you want. So to those that do watch on the YouTube side, thank you. I appreciate it. I don't think I give you guys enough love, but I really, really am thankful that people like me enough to watch me play a video game and complain about random things for 4 to 6 hours. Well, Tony, then that message was not for you, pal. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. Ew. Oh! Ings. I didn't know the Ings RX-7 was in this game. Okay, so maybe we have to zip up the RX-8 a bit more than I thought we need to. So A4. Discord this year again. I'm gonna be streaming. I might take it. I might take a rogue day off. Maybe day 1 or day 2. I don't know. So the rule of my playthrough so far is I'm not going to upgrade my car past whatever the best car in the race is. If that makes sense. Oops. So A4 is as high as I can go. like having the background while I work. Like, genuinely, dude, seriously, thank you a lot. Engine swap. 20B REW. It's cool. I prefer the way this way. In the new games, they just tell you, like, 3-rotor and then what car it's from. Or do they even tell you what car it's from? No, they don't. They just say, like, how big it is and what engine it is. The engine code is cool because you learn something. Right? Like, I understand why they don't do it that way, but it would be cool if they did. Yeah, like, I like racing games that you can learn something. What did I just do? Oh, it's fuel and ignition. Okay, I'm gonna hope that was enough. No, Cisco, because this is the way they used to do it, when you can only put engines from the same manufacturer in their cars. There's no Cosmo, no. I don't think there's ever been a Cosmo in Forza. I'm very confident, and I know for sure it's not in this game. Shame, I agree. But no, not in the 360 games, Cisco. That was a pretty big thing when they let you do that. I think that changed when they allowed engine swaps, like when you could start putting any manufacturer's engines in any car. I think they had to take away stuff like the engine code just for plausible deniability, you know what I mean? Like if Chevy sued or Ford sued saying, "Oh, you're putting Chevy engines in our cars." They're like, "No, we're not. 6.2 liter V8. We're not doing that. Why would we do that?" Yeah, because you could do some goofy swaps with the Ferraris, right? Like, I don't think Ford or Chevy would do that. I don't think they personally give a shit, but that's just my example. Yeah, it was a huge deal. Not just LSs, but, like, being able to put different, like, 2Js in stuff that wouldn't normally have 2Js, and it wasn't just LSs. LS was the big thing, though. Am I in the suck? I have the suck. I liked it better when manufacturers didn't understand video games and devs could kind of just do whatever they wanted. Oh, he turned him. Oh, they're wrecking.
Boobies.
Late, but I'll allow it. What's up, Alex? You missed me having a fight with my 360 for an hour. I was scared that we were going to get, like, ass blasted by the Ings, but for those who don't know, I said it in my Forza 2 playthrough. That's, like, the best drift car in the game. Or Forza 2, at least. I think overall, it's kind of hard because there's no, like, scores, right? It was just, like, everybody used it. And it was one of the most balanced cars in the game. I didn't like it, but I would be lying if I said that what I just said was incorrect. I don't know how it is in this game, though. Weird their livery is not on it. Yeah, I had no idea that car was in this game. And the AB Fluke? Get fucked, idiot. Yeah, like the menus are still gross. Damage penalty from what? Did I over-rev it? I must have over-revved it. Magnaflow. It's a rotary. They love that. Oh, cool. coffee. Blair? It's not. It's very close. Very similar. What's up, Rouch? Good evening. How are you? Missing extra corners. There is a layout. Like, there is a full layout. This is the short layout. It's very, like, very close. Very similar. I think we should have the... Never mind. You know who didn't upgrade the brakes? Oh, wait, they suck here. I forgot. Never thought to upgrade the brakes. Oh! I love the AI in this game. They're great. Make it so similar. I think they're both based off of, like, real roads. I think Gran Turismo might be a little bit more faithful to that, from what I've been told. And I mean, you can only do so much with New York, right? If you want to keep it, like, downtown. Yeah, like, the worst part of this game is the AI, I think, so far. The AI, granted, modern Forzas aren't much better, but the AI on hard are almost impossible to race sometimes. I've been on hard Saturn. I'm trying to not... Oh, the AI just kind of do that. I'm trying to leave it on hard as long as I dare. If I get stuck on a race and I'm getting frustrated, I'm just going to turn it down. I don't care. It's not like it's a skill issue. Oh, it might be. It's not like it's just a skill issue and, like, I just need to go faster. The AI in this game are, like, not great. The original Xbox. Again, like, the driving, like, on, like, the widescreen here looks pretty good. I still think it's probably stretched, and a lot of the cars look a little melty. I doubt the 360 does the best job of... emulating and upscaling this game, but I do not own an original Xbox. Not interested in buying one. So this is what we've got. Oh... Alright, I need this AI to forget how to drive here like the Ings did. Don't think that happened. We're not much slower, but... Cisco. Yeah, I think that, again, if you want the best quality, OG Xbox with a upscaler is probably the way to... Or an emulator. I think we could probably emulate it, but... I have a disc. I want to play my disc. PGR Billboard and Forza? They're both owned by Microsoft at that point, right? Okay. We have brakes. I wish I knew how much power the Ings had off the top of my head. I think it's about that. What's up, Failure? right, let's try that. We're still, like, over-leveled, but... I think the AI calculator, not the AI, the PI calculation in this game is a little wonky. I mean, all Forza PI calculation's a little wonky, but this is the first one. I think it's a little bit more forgivable. Let's try that again. How you doing? I had a fight with my Xbox 360 for about an hour, but we're better. We're doing all right. Spooky go. I gotta start writing stuff down, dude. Spooky ghost. Thank you for the gift, so to Saturn. Out of all the people who could have got one, I think one of the most deserving. Yeah, it gets a little chunky, Saturn, but nothing crazy. All right, brakes and a slight engine upgrade. Yeah, I think they've got the weight. I've got the power now. Which means at not full speed tracks, this should be a good race. Ow, 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 ow. What happened to the Xbox? So, my Xbox, like my 360's plugged into the internet. Like it's got an Ethernet cord just in case. You can still download stuff from the store. You just can't buy anything, etc., etc. Okay, you just decided you didn't want to race. So I went to log into my 360 account to check something. Xbox said wrong password. Oh, we only have one functional taillight. That's great. And I was like, well, that doesn't make any sense because this password just worked on my PC. And we spent about 30 minutes going back and forth before I realized that your Microsoft account on PC has no character limit. Your Microsoft account on Xbox has a 16 character limit. Would you like to guess how long my password was? So I spent an hour going back and forth trying to figure out why I couldn't sign in, only to realize it was because the last character of my password was not getting inputted. Failure? I feel like it's just a lot of research. Actually, you know what? I don't feel like it. That's the wrong word. From what I've heard from rotary owners, and this could just be copium, so, like, grain of salt, if you do some research and, like, know how to maintain it and, like, the steps, it's not that bad, apparently. It's not as bad as the internet makes it out to be. It's more like, I think, like any other rare or, like, less popular platform, when things go wrong, it just gets expensive. Dumb oversight. To be fair, Alex, this is an Xbox 360. How many people with 16-plus digit passwords are signing into their Xbox 360? And I was like, well, it's worked before because I changed my password in January. No, I think it's worse, PK, honestly, price-wise. Yeah, that's you, Failure. That's fair. But, like, if you... From people I know that own rotaries, so, like, yeah, if they go kaboom, like, it is expensive because there's only a handful of people that know how to fix them, depending on where you live, too. Like, I know there's a big scene in New Zealand, but maybe not as much in Italy, you know, for example. But the maintenance isn't as bad, allegedly, as the internet makes you want to believe. It's just like, yeah, change your oil and rev it up every couple of times and put some, like, additive in it every once in a while and you'll be all right. Yeah, we're talking about rotaries. Which sounds a lot like a two-stroke engine, to be fair. But two-stroke engines are, like, made to kind of be bulletproof. Like, that's kind of the point. This is no longer glitch. T-Bone, I think you were explaining that while I was in the middle of my mental breakdown. Missions for what? I mean, I used to, when I raced karts, there was a lot of people raced with 2 strokes, and they beat the shit out of them and never really had issues. Okay, midway. So I love Rush. That's why I chose to speedrun it. Also, the speedrun's very easy. There's no glitches. There's no tech. Thank you, Anon, once again.
Holy shit!
For game to handle. What game, though? Thank you, Mr. Spooky Ghost. Another good person to get that. Ah, Spider-Man. Got it. And Kara. Boobs.
Holy shit!
And, like, my cousin used to race dirt bikes. I think he still kind of does. He just has, like, kids and a life now. He always did 2 strokes. Oh my fucking god, the AI. I want to see if Streamlabs will let me do a separate alert for anonymous gifted subs. Because I want to change the alert just for that to be like, the bustin' shit post. Good times in a steering wheel. In Rush, you mean? Or what do you mean? Oh, yeah. Back to my original point. Sorry, Alex. Rush's speedrun's very easy. You just get good at the game. There's no technique. There's no glitch. There's no... Well, there's a couple, like, tracks. But, like, even then, it's like, hey, make sure you hit the reset button, and here's the timing. Like, it's not that hard. There's a lot of randomness to it, which also makes it a lot of fun. I feel like there's a lot of other games of that style that are speedran that you need to know, like, techniques and stuff. Like, cruising, for example. The drift boost is really hard to learn for me. In the corners, it makes all the sense in the world, but to do it consistently in the straights is tricky. It's something that I kind of want to learn, though. So, when this list is over, I'm not in a rush to, like, play through games. We may have a lot of streams where we're just fucking around. Like, hey, I don't know, I felt like speedrunning cruising today. Let's do it. Or, you know, stuff of that nature. So that's not out of the question. I do kind of miss speedrunning. But we were so close to being done this list. I really, 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 really wanted to finish. That marathon stream. Oh, fuck. Oh, okay, no. You have a point, but I was like, did I forget about that? I did not. So we hit 10K followers, and we're like 10,050 now. So it's not like it's not like we hit 10K and we're gonna like lose it again because it like fluctuates. But I think for the streamathon, the first day will be at 24 hours. So your first day of the streamathon, you'll have a guaranteed 24-hour stream. And then whatever happens in that 24 hours adds to the clock that starts on day 2, if that makes sense. Well, day 2 is in, like, when I wake up. So I'm probably going to sleep for a week. I don't know, maybe. Yeah, like, the reason I picked Rush is because the mechanics were, like, just drive. And I was already, like, I played a lot of Rush 1 growing up. Rush 2 is pretty similar. Actually, since I've started running Rush, there is tech, but it's like I don't know how to reproduce it, and only one guy knows. So I still have unfinished business with Rush. The original world record is like 2:01:15, I think, before the guy who sets all the world records figured out how to duplicate tracks in circuit mode. So there's a track where if you turn around and just hit the reset button, it's like 15 seconds. And he figured out that if you hit the A button in a certain way at a certain time, apparently it has to be like that one's on me. It basically has to be frame perfect. You can dupe tracks. So you can run track 1 reverse, which is that quick one, more times than you're supposed to. Like CTR? Kind of. It's not as, like, obvious. Like, you get an occasional voice line from, like a go, baby, from, like, from the game. But there's no, like, visual that you've done the boost correctly. You just have to look at your speedo. And there's a way to, like, snake on the straights. I can't do that without hitting the brake too much. Into Motor Racer? That is a youtube.com/RhinoGT4 thing. Hello? 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 Maybe if you stopped turning into me, that wouldn't happen. I think Ryan's done a lot of the Motor Racer games. I just never played them growing up. I think we played it. Ooh, I gotta upload all those videos. Cisco, are you still here? I have a legal question that you will not be liable for. I just want your opinion. Ow, 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 ow. Stop, 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 stop. So, Traction's owned by a different company now, right? I still have all the head-to-head VODs, or most of them. I don't have all of them because I wasn't saving them at first, because I didn't know I had the power. Should I ask for permission or beg or forgiveness? Should I just upload them and see if they say anything, and if they don't say anything, cool, and if they do, just be like, whoops, my bad, didn't know. Or should I send them an email? Oh, I'm not under contract. And they're owned by a totally different company now. I asked when I was still under contract, and they said no. But they're owned by a different company now. Like, the intelligent adult in me says send them an email. Be like, hey, I did content for the previous owner. I really liked these streams. I'd like to re-upload them if that's okay. They're not monetized. I just want them so, like, for archive purposes, and also so the people who weren't there at the time can go and watch them. Like, I don't want to make any money off them. I probably won't make any money off of them. Oh, like, in the contract, I think it said that it was owned by Motorsports Games. But Motorsports Games does not own that company anymore. Or Motorsports Games and/or Traction. Yeah. Because Traction's owned by... I forget who owns them now. Is it Grid and Go? No. TLDR, the new owners seem cool. So I don't want to piss those people off. The people working there now seem cool beans, so... Yeah, because, like, when I was let go, I initially asked if I can re-upload them, and they said no. So, but again, totally new ownership, totally new business, technically. Just different name. Or same name, new people-ish. I don't think they'll care, Alex. And, like, I really want to post those again. But yeah, I keep digital copies of everything I sign, so I still have the original contract. I'm not taking your word as legal advice, just looking for a second opinion. MSG being protective of stuff? If MSG wants to sue me over that, they can suck my cock and balls. Maybe if you guys edited those videos down like you said you were going to in the first place, maybe you wouldn't have had to sell off Traction to begin with, you fucking idiots. But I digress. Smile. Smiling through the pain. We've accidentally made a pretty good balanced race here. They're way lighter and have better acceleration, and I have top speed. My brakes still don't work. I think the AI have ABS and I don't. Like, I can turn it on. I'm just choosing not to. Yeah, I guarantee. Well, no, because the on-screen people will remember me, like Tom, John Monroe. I don't know who else is still there. I think Ben Oaksley is an editor again. Like, they'll all remember me. The business people might not. Yeah, if they're like, yeah, we don't have ownership to that, it's not up to us, I'm just going to upload it. If Motorsports Games wants to get into an altercation or do some copyright over a stream that I did all the background work, I built the overlay, I streamed it from my computer, I did everything. And then when I go, no, we own that, when they were like, yeah, we'll edit these down and make YouTube videos out of them, and then never did, I won't even do anything. I'll just post it on Reddit and let the fucking community take care of it. When they weren't paying me there, oh boy, we're good. When they weren't paying me there for the first couple months, I was like, what am I gonna do? Sue them? No, I'll just put it on like sim racing Reddit and let the fucking community do it. Damaging their character will do a lot more than trying to sue them and do anything financial. It's Bathurst at home, yeah. A lot of this game has a lot of like Walmart brand versions of tracks they couldn't get the license for or didn't want to pay for. I said it before, like it would be weird having this and Bathurst in the same game, but they feel different. Yeah, I still, like, Alex, I think all the VODs are still on Traction, but with the new rules with Twitch, they might not have survived. But Traction does not use their Twitch account. I don't know if they still have the passwords or own the rights to their Twitch stuff anymore. Oh my fucking god, the AI in this game. Awesome. That right there is why I stopped playing this the first time. If you try to have close races with the AI, it's just you're on borrowed time. What's up, Froggy? Four-legged beastie. What game am I talking about? What game am I talking about? I'm not trying to be obtuse. I'm confused. I'm talking about like 3 different things at once. I'm really bad at keeping up with conversation sometimes. No, that was my fault. That was something. Oh, it's not a game. They used to own the website Traction. TRAXION. And when it was under their ownership, they had hired a bunch of streamers to run weekly streams on their platform. So I used to stream Mondays doing drifting related stuff. So either Assetto open lobbies. I did a stream where we tested all the drifting in different grid games and compared them to see which one was better. I did a stream where we tried drifting. It was like coming into the Formula 1 season, so I downloaded a bunch of Formula 1 mods, like tracks, and see which ones were fun to drift, which ones weren't. And then I think Tuesday or Wednesday, me and Ryan had a show together called Head to Head, where we would play. It wasn't like a competition, it was just a cool name, where we would play split screen on like racing games from the PS1, GameCube era. No, they were always like this, Alex. This is not a 360 thing. As far as I know, Thunder said he played this on its Xbox and they were equally as bad. So yeah, I didn't realize they weren't archiving any of that content. I realized that as a like editor on Traction's channel. I think I'm still a mod on their Twitch channel. I could highlight all these. So I highlighted them all, and then when I was let go, due to budget constraints, I saved them all. They're on a hard drive. So I don't have everything, but I have everything that I was able to save. Because there was a couple broadcasts that, I didn't realize I had powers to make highlights, and no one told me to do it. I just started doing it. Just in case, because some people are like, oh, I missed head-to-head this week. And I was like, oh, well, they should have highlighted it. And they're like, they didn't, and they're not saving broadcasts. I was like, huh. Well, what can I do? So I have, like, 80% of the episodes we did. I don't know who owns the rights. So Motorsport Games might own the rights to those, but Traction is not owned by Motorsports Games anymore. I don't know who owns them. I think it's Gridfinder. It's Gridfinder. I'm a contractor for iRacing, so I'm not an employee. There's a corner there. I'm not an employee. I don't have, like, benefits or a salary or anything. But on a lot of the esports broadcasts, I am a part of it. Sometimes it's something you wouldn't notice. Sometimes it's something you would. So, like, they did the eNASCAR College Series finale, and I edited live the highlight package that plays at the end of the race, which is the most fun thing they've asked me to do so far. For the Coke Series broadcasts, which are also, like, Tuesdays, me and James Pike are now hosting part of the hosting team for the Sunoco post-race show.
Who do you think you are? I am.
Get out easy. Nah, you're good. You're good, Alex. It's not something I'm super, like, I talk about it every once in a while, but it's not something I talk about in detail a lot. Tony, they pay me. I'm just not on, I don't work there. It's two different things. Basically, when there is a show that I'm booked to work, I get paid for that. Like, there was no stream this Saturday because there was a Porsche Super Cup race. Or, not this Saturday, last Saturday, sorry. Like, not tomorrow, like a week ago. I do not work for free anymore. That's not the reason, but that's also why I'm not doing any drifting stuff this year. I think you really have to love what you do to work with sim drifting. Maybe not like with Virtual Drift Masters or like a bigger series, but even like who I was working for before, it wasn't just ESDA. It was ESDA Concept Drift Series, whatever. They don't have the budgets to pay what big companies pay, right? And I don't want to say how much it was, but I was like, man, that's a lot of stress for that. That is a lot more things to do in a summer. Because I don't... iRacing Coke drivers. I know Casey. I don't know him really well, but me and Casey have chatted. Nate Stewart's in here all the time. I know some people behind the scenes at Dead Zone Racing. If you ever see MLG Light in here, I think that's Houston. I think he's one of their setup builders. Blake, I used to run in a league with him and obviously talk to him from time to time. We know Jordy, as it turns out. I have a sneaking suspicion me and Jordy had beef growing up. I was not a big fan of the JSI guys growing up. A lot of them were, like, toxic. And I have a feeling the reason I don't remember Jordy was on JSI is maybe I didn't like him. So that has been mended. Either we both forgot or I'm misremembering. I fucked up one corner. Yeah, you know what, Alex? Your guess is as good as mine. I'm sure there's a story to be told on that, but... my best guesstimate would be if Coke ever decides they don't want to support the Pro Series anymore and don't want to pull their license, iRacing would have to redo the whole track. So just calling it the iRacing Super Speedway means it's iRacing's own IP now. You know what I mean? They don't have to rebrand it in the future. They own it. It's theirs. There'll never be a sponsor conflict. Kind of the same reason they've been introducing a unnamed sedan as a pace car. They don't got to worry about sponsor conflicts or whatever. I have a war story because of traction, but it's not. What? Sorry. I have a feeling because my 360 is like in a TV thingy, like a TV stand, that the wireless connection's not great. The only details I know to the story, because I'm not high up enough to like get these details, Tank, is that was the original plan, and then people didn't respond to their emails in time. Again, I think it's better like this in the long run, but because even from what little I understand from marketing, it makes more sense just to own the rights to your own thing. No, I know you meant Cisco, but also two things. One, Cisco doesn't have to talk about work after work hours if he doesn't want to. Two, he may have said something that he's not allowed to repeat. I don't know, Alex. That is a Cisco question if he chooses to answer it. I've been to the office like a couple times, but I definitely I don't know Papyrus and our stuff that well. Like when I forget who I met that Drew was like introducing him like the guy was gonna be my hero, and I had no fucking clue who it was. I don't 100% remember which year it was, but I made the very stupid decision to watch the full 24 hours of Virtual Le Mans from Le Mans. From Le Mans! As a viewer, not a bad idea until I decided I'ma also help moderate the chat. 24 damn hours of... Yeah. I think it was Dave Kamer. Yeah, I shook his hand, introduced myself, said thanks for letting me represent your platform, whatever. But Drew Adamson, who's... I don't know if he's the head of marketing, but he's pretty close. The way he introduced it was like I was meeting God. And I did not fucking know who it was. I was like, oh, it's Stephen Papadakis. Cool. It's like, no, Dave Kamer, you know who this is. I'm like, well, no, you're introducing me to him. Of course I don't know who it is. Fix the netcode. I like my job, Gooch. All complaints will be directed to Corey Vervinkt of the support department. I will say, everybody, I don't remember everybody I talked to because it was we were doing stuff that day. And a lot of people work from home, so it was only a couple hours of one day. Everybody I spoke to was really nice. And they didn't need to be, because I was just some random guy, right? I'm not a studio member. I'm not on the production team, officially. I'm not on salary. They're more than likely never going to see me again. Or anytime soon, I should say. But everybody was super nice to me and was welcome to the office. and very reassuring. I felt like an alien when I was there on Monday, and I did not feel like that on Friday. I will say, Alex, knowing that iRacing and Monster Games are like the same thing now, I have a lot of hope for the new game. I don't think it's going to be this like, oh fuck. I forgot this game hates trail braking. I don't think it's going to be this like genre shifter, like huge fucking, you know what I mean? But I think it'll be a good first step that they can build on. I think that's all they really need to do. Actually, from a lot of the dev diaries, it looks like they're putting a lot of work into it, so I'll give it a bash, because I'm sure a code will find its way into my lap. Holy fuck. Hold on. How did you make that corner? I'm trying one more time before going back to the upgrade shop. Yeah, that doesn't count on your race time, Tank, only your leaderboard time. Also, like, again, maybe NASCAR games aren't my thing, but console / Simcade / NASCAR game fans have not had a good fucking video game in years. I would argue, like, almost a decade at this point. From what I've heard from Davin, a lot of the Heat games were fine. They weren't, holy shit, like NASCAR Thunder Part 2. They were just like, oh, this is cool. Yeah, it seems like the best of Monster and the best of, like, Tiburon got together. Monster Truck video gaming fans. How was Showdown, the new Monster Jam game? I watched Fail Race play it a little bit, and it looked okay, but... Test, I see you, Wembley. Fail Descend. Twitch is a good website. It was decent. Yeah, but, like, when's the last time you've had, like, a holy... Like, I remember in the era... my friends being interested in the NASCAR Thunder games because they were good games. They didn't really like NASCAR. They may even not have liked racing that much, but they were good games. I played, I think, Heat 4 and went, eh, and then never played it again. Like, I played it for maybe an hour because they sent me a code. I was like, oh, this is fine. Having Arca. Are they going to have the whole ladder? That's dope. I didn't even think they were going to have lower classes. I figured just do Cup. Just do Cup, and that's it. Oh, that was lap 1. I'm stupid. I think you're right, Pinkham, but I'm only going off of, like, memory. It's pretty alright. Yeah, I've seen, like, gameplay. Gameplay and, like, playing it are two different beasts, but it looked okay. It's in my wish list on Steam. Good today, tell my beloved. If you can make, like, if they can do an in-depth career mode you can sink a ton of time into, I feel like a lot of people who even aren't super into NASCAR are going to give it a whirl. On this Streamathon list, so this is just ideas for, like, unlocks or tiers or whatever you want to call them. So I'm not doing it, like, this year when I end up doing it, if we end up doing it. I'm not doing punishments this year. I'm not drinking hot sauce at all. I'm not torturing myself again. The torture is streaming for fucking 3 months every day. Which isn't really torture, but you know what I mean, right? Like, that's the bit. I don't think after the first month, people are like, okay, we don't need to see you throw up every day. Except for the beans. The bean boozles are going to come back. I cannot deprive you of beans. That joke's too funny. You know, I understand. Also, because of my internet, we missed Bean Brewery. But one of the redemptions, I watched a guy, I forget his full name. His name's Mark. Did 3 seasons of NASCAR 2004. He's speedrunning to win a championship. And I went, you know what? 3 seasons at like 50% race length would be good, I think. Maybe get all the, like, 100% it. If I need to do some research on that to see how crazy the 100% is. To get all, like, the thunder plates and stuff. No. Okay. We're good. Everything's fine. Ask Ryan. Ryan didn't play as much Thunder. Not 2004, at least. I already asked. I thought of that. We don't get to... That's criminal. Yeah, Wembley, I'd have to go do some research to see how complicated those are to unlock. If it's going to be like... I know one of them is win 7 championships. Fuck off. I'm not doing that. Yeah, I don't think that's 2004, though. I think that's 3. But again, that's something I'd have to research when the time comes. I for sure... Had a wicked burp there. I for sure want to do career mode. That's just like hardest difficulty, not 100% races, but like 50, 25, somewhere around there. Like about an hour to 2 hours a race. And the year we win the championship, our career, like that's the end goal. Because it'll still probably be like 100 hours of content. Or I hate that. 100 hours of game. And I think we can be able to experience a lot of the like team management stuff and whatever. The only thing I'm worried about is random NASCAR fans finding my stream. I'm not saying NASCAR fans are bad. That's not what I'm saying. But have you guys ever been to a stream doing oval racing? There's some questionable customers in there. Some odd folk. I'm a little worried about that. It's a little concerning. Yeah, it's not everybody. I don't want to sound like I'm talking... Oh, there's 2 S14s. Cool. I don't want to sound like I'm talking shit about the oval community. Absolutely not. But there used to be somebody in this stream who has been asked politely yet firmly to leave, who absolutely is one of those people I would be worried about coming in here and be like, I love NASCAR! And I'm like, I'm just playing the game, dude. I don't really know a whole lot about the sport. And then, like, every Sunday they'll come in and they go, fucking playoffs! Oh, no. I don't want to have to ban anybody for something stupid. You know what I mean? Oh, this car's way heavier. Oh, I guess it's the American one. No, it's the Japanese one. Track. I see. Hell yeah. Let's do it. Yeah, I hope that the NASCAR fans in here understand what I mean. I'm not trying to talk shit, but I've been in some, like, retro NASCAR streams and modern oval racing streams and seen some questionable characters in there. I don't think I'm going to let that stop me, though. I'll just ban people. I don't care. I just don't want to have to ban people. Yeah, okay. It's not you. You guys are fine. Holy moly. I love that you could choose a wing that has the same, like, aerodynamic properties. It just... No, I wouldn't even... Alex, I wouldn't even lump you in with those people. You... Not even of the same breed. Again, I'm in my mind referencing one person specifically, but I don't want to just sit here and bitch about them for 10 minutes because I think that's bullying and that's not nice. However, if you guys remember a certain person that every Sunday after a NASCAR race would just come in here and complain about how bad NASCAR is, and then Monday would just talk about how bad NASCAR is, and then Tuesday, and then Wednesday, and then Thursday, and then Friday would say how excited they are for the race, and it was just a constant loop of garbage. That is a good example of what I'm talking about. B4, by the way. Roberta was the same person that said 2 or 3 different times that, did you know they had online for GT4? I don't want to spend too much time on it. I don't want to seem like I'm just... No, Weasel, you have not. Continue to watch it. People are crazy, dude. People do that for every sport, though. F1, everything. It was somebody that we gave a lot of chances to that finally ran out of luck. They were not... I'll say they weren't banned for their opinions on NASCAR. They were banned because they lie about literally everything. And a lot of those lies were based on their personal life, which made me, and I'm sure some of you, very uncomfortable. And one day they came in and they lied about something else, and I went, you know what? I've had enough. And then that was it. Why does, like, none of this is a wait? Okay, we might be a little OP here, but I don't think we have the power, so I think we need a little bit of weight reduction. I'm gonna try to stay off Forza Aero, too. Yeah, if you think you know who I'm talking about, great. If you don't, then it's none of your concern. I don't want to bring their name up again. I don't think it was a bad person. They just need help, and I'm not a therapist, man. If you're making literally everybody else uncomfortable, you don't have to be kept here. I get watching it. It's the constant yapping. So, like, I don't know if he's still here, but Ryan is like a really good example of a good air quotes, modern NASCAR fan. I'll use NASCAR as an example, but you could take this off Formula 1 too. Where they enjoy it for what it is, but will recognize, like, oh, there's some problems. Alex, great example. Like, you still watch it, you still enjoy it, but there is issues, right? Shit, T-Bone. Is that Andrew Petty?
Holy shit!
I've seen that name 100 times in iRacing compilations. Thank you for the 4, T-Bone. I appreciate you, man. You didn't have to do that.
Holy shit!
And Joe coming in to make it 5.
Holy shit!
I know of GP Laps. I'm not super interested in retro content, but his stuff's really well done. He's a really good creator. What up, my dude? Oh, you know, just bitching about circle racing. Hope life's good. Thanks for the resub for the... It's 58 months. I don't know why it says 6.
Holy shit!
And then T-Bone, thank you for the 4. If you are a gaming guy, L, the cowboy, Bounty Ace, or Andrew Petty, make sure you give T-Bone a big old thank you. May you receive all the boobies. Exactly. Oh, I could have picked a different color. I feel like a 90s Nissan probably has... Oh, yeah, there's a fuck-off green one back there. Whatever.
Boobies.
Goodbye, nerds. Yeah, GP Laps is in SROL as well, I think. I see him in... we were in a race with Boosted Media last night, too. I didn't even realize. 6 months in a row? Okay. Yeah, Twitch has been goofing that up on my activity feed side. Whatever it says in chat is accurate, but on my, like, little meat board, sometimes it's messed up. But yeah, back to my original point, like, Like, I don't know. Oh, it's kind of hard to compare drifting to a traditional motorsport. Because I watch a lot of drifting, right? I'm still like a big Formula Drift fan. But I will recognize the sport has some problems. What happened to qualifying? Why don't we battle for third place? Tires, etc., etc. But I feel like NASCAR is worse for this. But it's definitely not the only people. People watch it to get mad. You know, like when this to my wrestling fans. Remember when WWE sucked donkey dick? Paul, if you're here, no offense. But like when WWE was like gigabad, like let's say late 2000s to like late 2010s, and people watched it, but were like, fucking Vince, this is all bullshit. But they'd still be watching every Monday. Why? What for? You know, like it's a waste of time and effort and energy. Especially, like, it's a bit easier now because there's a lot easier access to alternatives. Even if you think AEW sucks, you can watch indies, you can watch fucking New Japan. Like, there's tons of other options. Same thing with motorsport. Like, get a Flow Racing subscription to watch all the short track racing you can dream of. Oh boy, T-Bone. Counterpoint. How much of that 20% was them just doing the thing that was obvious and we all thought they weren't going to do it because they were stupid? You know? You 7-time champ. Yeah, I Slap Shoes has a really good video on it. I think, like, that's definitely a problem, but, like, I don't know, dude. I can think, if I wanted to, I could probably name, like, 5 people off the top of my head that I don't think watch NASCAR because they love it. Oh, my God. Me!
Holy
it's me! Thank you, Nick, for me. I know Slapshoes is. Yeah, dude, I'm friends with Davin. I know the shrimps. $300SX? The $300SX doesn't exist, first of all. I'm thinking of the ZX or the ZX. Get fucked, idiot. Tom, were you here? You weren't here for watching me literally have a fist fight with my Xbox, right? Oh, yeah, dude, you got... So Cisco was in a private chat with, like, all iRacing staff members and Davin. I was like, is he dead? Are you killing him? What happened? This is either a job offer or you're murdering him. No, they were just all playing video games. Like, I saw you and went, okay. I saw Cole and went, huh? I saw Drew and went, something's happening. Fuck, I said something about Tom earlier. I was like, I'll ask him next time I see him, and I've already forgot. It wasn't anything bad. I just forget what it was. Oh, Tom, I changed the password on my Microsoft account, and my password was 17 digits. Do you want... Oh, I remember what it was. Do you want to guess how many digits you can input on the Xbox 360 password input screen? I'll give you a hint. It's less than 17. It is 16. I sent you the message before Justin got there. So I was sitting here for 45 minutes with a totally other game, by the way. I was trying to test and see if we could do like an NHL 3-on-3 arcade fantasy hockey league. And I was trying to download the game because I bought it already like years ago. An hour of Spanish Flea later. I was like, wait a minute, it's not inputting my final digit. And I looked it up, and yeah, well, somebody in chat looked it up. So when you sent me that picture of Gavin, did you have a physical Xbox 360 camera for that? There's a corner there. That was the question I meant to ask you and forgot. I think Takedown confirmed it, but you're here. Taco Bell? I wish... When I'm in America, I eat Taco Bell a lot. It's not all over the place here. Like, there's one downtown, which is not close to me. And I don't know about you guys, but if you get Taco Bell, like, delivery, if it sits in the bag for more than 10 minutes, it's basically inedible. Like, my tacos have melted into taco soup. It's disgusting. But one of my favorite fast food chains. Like, when I drove to DC, I stopped in Scranton, Pennsylvania, and I booked the hotel specifically knowing there was a Taco Bell like a 5-minute drive away. And it was next to a Waffle House. We were eating good. Like, oh, netcode. Like, we weren't eating good. We were eating terrible, but you understand. Copy, because Cisco's like, I tried to send you a picture and the message didn't show up, and I was like, I'm pretty sure you needed like a 360 camera to do that. Woo! What'd you get from Waffle House? Some sandwich. It was for dinner. I didn't want like breakfast food. It was okay. It was too much butter. It's a melts, like a Texas melts, like a cheesesteak melts. What I got. You didn't get waffles? It was like 11 o'clock at night. And we went to Denny's that morning, so I didn't want breakfast food again. I've had Waffle House waffles before, too. It was not my first Waffle House experience. It says 6 total gift subs. Thanks for the subs, guys. Thanks for everything. I don't know if we do this often enough. There's a crazy amount of people here right now. I did miss an RT joke. I even in like retrospect, I don't know what it is. Denny's, what's it like? It's food. Oh, Joe, I don't know if you're still here. I am addicted to Deadlock podcast syncs now on YouTube, where they sync up the podcast to, like, the episode that they're reviewing. Oh, yeah, no, I definitely didn't understand that, Tom. My bad. I'm a fake fan. Did you see what Cisco posted in Discord the other day, X-Ray and Vav? This is the first time coming here, yet. Aside elsewhere. Yeah, Cisco posted it in Discord. What were they playing? Repo? Yeah, the support, guys, has been kind of crazy the last couple months. I know we've been kind of all over the place, and I kind of wanted to look for a whole AO to talk about this in general. Part of the reason why I opted not to do any extracurricular commentary jobs or work this year was I kind of wanted to focus on streaming. Roberta. I can't tell you why that joke is really funny. I know you're referencing the Deadlock bit, but I can't tell you why that joke's really funny, but that's been an inside joke between me and a couple other friends for the last, like, 2 weeks. Yeah, like a brat, right? Like a brat. Johnny's like, help! In that clip is so good. Sorry, okay, I'm back on track. I'm not reading chat. But, I barely streamed in the last year. Last year, I was traveling quite a bit, and I don't regret it. I had, like, probably it should have been one of the worst years of my life, and ended up being one of the best. Ghosty, I will answer it. I want to finish my thought before the ad comes in. But yeah, I'm not doing anything that isn't iRacing in terms of like esports, broadcasting, anything. I want to spend more time with you guys. Last year, I was like streaming maybe 3 or 4 days a week on average, and they weren't long streams. So I want to get back to that. I want to have a summer where, you know, I could spend a lot of it with you guys. It seems like I can kind of do, as long as it's cars, I don't have to worry about what we stream anymore. Usually it was like iRacing got all the views and Let's Plays got nothing, and then it was the other way around for a while. But we're all just hanging out now. So, there will still be the random stream I have to cancel for stuff. Either like I'm busy that day or I've got something, another thing planned or whatever. But I don't want it to be as bad as it was last year. Like the amount of months under 100 hours streamed when I do this full time was, I don't want to say unacceptable, but I was upset. So part of the reason why I opted not to take any extra jobs this year was to stream more. So thank you for hanging out, and thanks for subscribing, thanks for watching, thanks for dealing with all the ads. I appreciate you. Ghosty, I don't know if you're in an ad break right now, but I've been trying to get that thought out for 10 minutes. I just wanted to finish what I was saying. Will we ever have another Riccio party? I need to remind Cisco to at least send me the files for the one we did IRL. Ian's basically not home from now until October. So his job is pretty serious in the summer. But IRL Riccio party, I don't want to put a deadline on it, but we should get that video out soon. All it would take is like 20 minutes of editing and then a night to render, I think. Like, pay your... Fuck off. I respect the hustle, but... Nar. Oh, shit. But, like, it's not even... Like, I don't know, dude. Like, everything I'm doing right now, minus maybe Rally. But Rally's the only thing that's kind of been, like, on reception. Ow. It's not been bad, but it's definitely the lower viewed stuff. Like, I can't believe the reception that we get on Let's Plays now. That's crazy. This used to be by far and away like the least popular thing that I did on Twitch, and now it's the most popular. We did 2 days of iRacing in a row. Both had really good like stats and viewership and everything. A lot of the reason the rally streams don't do very well is because it's Monday afternoon. Like the Sunday night prep sessions usually go pretty well, all things considered. But that's the part that kind of floors me the most is when I started streaming, if I did anything that wasn't Forza drifting, it just tanked. Like, tanked. Like, I don't remember the exact numbers, but if I did Forza drift, it would be like 30 to 35 average viewers. And then if I did Forza racing, it would drop to 10. If I did iRacing, it'd be below 10. So I had this thing in my head of like, I gotta do one thing. I can only do one thing. Yeah, it's just not as popular. Like, that's fine. I'll never be like mad at you guys for not watching something. It's my job, right? If you're not watching something, I either have to make you want to watch it or do something else. Or just go, okay, this won't get the views and roll with it. It is not your job if you're not interested in a game or an activity or a topic to force yourself to do it. That's a wall. Calculate safety rating. There's you're at fault for everything, even if you're not. Which is really annoying when you get clobbered Road Atlanta turn 1 by some dickhead in a McLaren who doesn't know how to brake. Cough. Coughing sound .png wav. I'm fucking bad at video games. I think you get 1 point, or it's an X. So 1X if you go off track, 2 if you spin, and then 4 if you hit another car. All right, pal, let's see what happens. Yep, that's what I thought was going to happen. You dummy. And depending on the series, I think on dirt, it's 2X for contact instead of 4, because it's expected that you hit each other more often. I was getting there, Cisco. And most series, I think you have a 17 incident limit, and if you go past that, you're booted from the race. Which, if you try your best not to be an asshole, you're never going to hit that. Maybe an oval, because you're around people more often, but usually if I get killed in a road race, I'm not catching enough cars to hit 3 more, you know what I mean? I'll say I'm sure Chris Leone has said this 1,000 times, but the dirt road side of safety rating needs some work. I've definitely gotten some 2Xs when I've barely touched somebody, but it's not a perfect system, but it works. Wait till you start seeing red, though. I mean, I try not to. The GT4 racing this week, Gooch, has been pretty frustrating, I won't lie. I'm starting to understand why everyone's like, well, iRacing sucks. People drive like assholes. I'm like, oh, no, you just... Maybe in, like, those splits, but not for me. No, GT4 was fun, but I definitely get it now. Road Atlanta was really popular. There was a ton of cars. It was super competitive. And everybody was very, very mean. And also, like, in fairness, I've been A-class in everything for years. Terrible drivers in iRacing. You don't have to apologize, Car. My guess is that because it's more popular, a lot of newer and younger drivers put a lot of emotional stock into what their iRating is and how good they are at iRacing. So they refuse to let people pass. They're just bullying people out of the way. They care too much, basically. I can't tell you if that's for certain. Oh, we got an AMG. But I think a lot of people give way too much of a shit about their little number next to their name now. Because I saw some shit in the last 2 days that you would have been permabanned, exposed, ridiculed in the community 10 years ago. Like, big blocks for 20th. Like, people shoving the nose up and they're maybe here, and then the lead car turns in on them. Like, just no respect at all. Granted, again, my experience with that has been GT4, and they're short races. So if you get, like, I had a bad start, one race, lifted for something, lost 4 spots, and never gained them back. I had no time. So I think it's a combination of a lot of things, but I think a lot of people see content creators and streamers and YouTubers and real-life racers show up all these cool races and their iRating, and a lot of people are like, I just need to be that good. Put way too much emotional investment in it. I'm not saying don't care at all. Watching the number go up is part of the fun, right? But I was at... My goal was to be at 3K this season again, if that was possible. I was at 2,994 last night, and then went back to 2,850 in 2 races. One because I got clobbered, one because I don't know how to calculate fuel properly. Silverstone, frame rate, that's great. It's not that deep. I mean... There's like a middle ground, right? Like, because I got mad last night and keyed up on the mic because some dude just threw it into turn 1 at Road Atlanta, knew full well he wasn't making the corner, and hit another car and then spun into me. Ruined my one good race that I had all week, right? And some people don't have 5 hours a day to do iRacing every day. Some people, like for me, it's just Wednesdays normally. So if I don't have a good day on Wednesday, I'm not racing the rest of the week. So, like, for example, Crandon last week in the trucks, I was doing 1 race at Crandon. I had a good start. I finally passed somebody, and he just 10 car lengths back, sent it into a hairpin, had no hope of making the corner, and then flipped me. Like, I'm mad. I was mad about that. I protested him. Something happened. I'm probably just a talking to because it's a dirt road. I can't see them banning people for that. But I think another thing, too, is, and I don't want to say this to Cisco here because I'm sure he's heard it a million times from other people, but they're a little bit too lenient on some people. I remember same week, that M2 race where the guy was, like, shoving his nose up the inside when there was no chance of him making passes, like moving under braking to block, like just driving like a dildo. I protested that guy and submitted the entire replay. And they're like, yeah, nothing wrong. You didn't do anything. Protest response, you get an email. If they say we received your protest and notified the member of the outcome, something happened. Maybe they got banned. Maybe they got a warning. I know the guy that used the slur in our GT4 race probably doesn't have access to chat anymore. For a while. He's still racing, but I don't think he's chatting. But if they're like, if your protest was for nothing, they will tell you, like, we didn't do anything. They just don't tell you what punishment it was. No, not even that, Alex. Just remember that everybody you're racing is people, are real people. I think a lot of people, especially really fast guys, treat other cars like they're AI and just, like, door bang them out of the way and, like, ram them out of the way. And if they lose safety rating, they just go sit around at the back of a Nürburgring race and gain it all back. Like, people race people like they're AI now, and I think that's where the issue is. I remember in bottom split when I was starting, people would spin because they were scared they were going to hit another car. Now it's like, fuck you, if you're in my way, I'm full throttling you. Like, it's a totally different mentality now. Either it's on the players or the drivers to protest more. I think an issue is people protest everything. Like, yesterday, so I ended up protesting the guy for a totally different reason. But the first wreck I got in, where someone got spun out and I got caught up in it, I was ready to protest the guy, and then I watched it back, and it was a racing incident. The guy's still a dick, but he didn't turn the guy on purpose. You know what I mean? Like, he shoved his nose in, maybe where he shouldn't have. The other guy should have lifted. Like, it was more of a racing incident. When people protest that, I think it devalues, like, what a protest is. We did it. We got the wedge. Like, people, like, some dude was going to protest another guy in the race that we did yesterday because he missed his braking point and door checked the guy by accident. Like, it wasn't intentional. He fucked up. That's not a protest. if you make a genuine attempt to not make them, like, to not fuck up, like, that's a different thing, right? But I guarantee you, they see protests all the time that are just people making mistakes. Making a small mistake, just mute your fucking chat, dude. My life has been so much better having my chat muted. I'm playing it on the 360, yeah. I'm using my the Xbox disc, but I'm playing on the Xbox 360. March 29th. I don't know, dude. I think my account has a flag because I get mine pretty quick. Like, the dude that used the slur, like 6 hours? But maybe on-track stuff is a bit, longer. Because I protested a dude yesterday and have not got a response yet. But that's what I mean, like, how accurate, or like, sorry, I'm gonna find a way to word this so it doesn't get taken out of context. When the protest system is clogged up with 80% nothing burgers, I'm not surprised things slip through the cracks. You know, like, that doesn't surprise me. It doesn't make it right, but it doesn't surprise me. Do we go Subaru or Mitsubishi on this one? Lads, what do we do? No, I don't play online. I do not like the modern Forza games at all. I actually have a command because I used to be a Forza content creator, and I don't play them at all anymore. It's yeah, there you go. That's what it is. Evo? Sounds good. That was a Bentley, yeah. I think because we chose Europe as our region. I don't want to do tires. I keep going to the wrong... It's been the same menus for 20 years, Keenan. Idiot. Let's... I keep adding power, but not lightness. Let's go the other way. That should be good enough. Ooh, maybe because of the Tommy Kairas and stuff. I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I've been racing with my my in-game like audio muted, and it's been like the voice chat muted. It's been so much nicer, so much nicer. I'll unmute if something like happens, and then mute it again immediately. Like we had a good interaction yesterday in M2s, that was great. But having my chat muted 90% of the time, you don't hear fucking people just constantly. Thomas Cairo. It's my OC. I had a thought. I forgot. If you want to get into iRacing, don't want to spend the money, or you're scared of things like that, you could just do like low fuel motorsport in AC or something. Alex, you should work at Subaru marketing. Chat, I realized the other day that I've driven past Vermont sports cars probably 5 times and had no idea. I didn't know it was right off the highway. And they do tours. And sell, like, merch at their warehouse or their shop. If you don't know who Vermont Sports Car is, if you've seen a Subaru rally car in the last, like, 15 years, it's Vermont Sports Cars. Yeah, I didn't know that. Not that I'm going to America again anytime soon, but... The other night, I was just like, oh, wow, we may have overkilled our car here a little bit. I was like, wow, I wonder where Vermont Sports Car is, because I have to drive right through Vermont. But it's a big state. No, it's like just north of Burlington, right off the highway. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I think I'm back to where I was. Either it's people protesting nothing burgers all the time, or people going they won't do anything, so things don't get protested enough. So out of all of my years of protesting things, I've only ever had two come back without a positive outcome. That was this month. One, some dude said a slur, and I accidentally forgot to clip the replay properly, so I had no proof. And then the other was that guy in the M2s that just clobbered everybody. Like, I think he spun 4 cars out in one race, one 10-minute race, 15-minute race. That one, I'm scratching my head. But in the we didn't do anything email, they said, well, we might send them a warning or like follow up for coaching or whatever. So maybe they're like, half these people, all they need is like iRacing to email them and go, hey, stop fucking around, and they'll be fine. If they see fast people do it and then go, oh, that's how I got to do it. But fast people know how to do it properly. Or they're in leagues where there's no repercussions. You know? Oh, yeah, I'd say racial slurs. Tiny. Wait, I got it. No.
A very small penis.
That's. I don't know. The community getting bigger, there's a lot less, like, family feel now, too, which doesn't help. It's cool for the service, because there's more players, and, like, that's great, but, again, when I was racing a lot, like in 2015, 2016, there wasn't a lot of people around. Like, if you were racing PCC or anything, you would see 80% of the same names almost every time. So if you fucking door bang somebody, maybe you'll get away from it this race, but they'll get you back, you know what I mean? Or you'll have to, like, deal with it every time you race that person now. Now, like, I did GT4 racing yesterday, and I think I only saw the same name, like, 3 or 4 of the same names, and it's not because our splits weren't close. So I think a lot of people are just, like, driving people like they're computers now, not like they're people. Like, the amount of shit that I saw just yesterday that I would not try on a human, because they'll kick my ass with their fists. Well, kick my ass with their feet, but you know what I mean. Though that is all conjecture. I don't know anything you guys don't know. Copy? Just some theories. Seems like... Oh, I fucking logged out of Discord. I gotta pee anyway. I'm gonna go run an ad, take a tinkle. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Maple Valley. I think it's the first time we're doing the full track, too. Nice. You fried chicken in there? You betcha. I also had to take care of a thing or two. I checked some stuff on the mod channel, and et cetera, et cetera. The piss was the excuse to get out of the chair. I still peed, in case you're curious. Fortnite Battle Pass. I will not elaborate on that. I wish you could turn the simulate qualifying off, but also I wouldn't want to start at the back of all these goobers. Pasta aglio olio. I've never made that, and it's just fucking garlic and oil. Again, Kami and some sort of once-in-a-lifetime calamity. No, I think he means like water, like the water, like for your tap. If water stopped flowing in his house, I would imagine he'd be more excited about that. That's my guess. Oh, he's on me. Like, I'm faster, but not by, like... Oh, heavens. Not by, like, a ton. I gotta start meal prepping again. I've been ordering food so much the last couple of weeks. My I'm broke and I have nothing to eat food, or my I'm broke and I need to eat food is air fry or chicken, whatever vegetables I have, and rice. But, like, I have to cook it. And a lot of times I'm not ready to eat until, like, it's 2 in the morning, and I don't want to cook at 2 in the morning. It's like last night after we got done streaming, it was kind of a day TM. So I ordered food. Ice cube soup. Yeah. So I ordered food, and it's like, I didn't get lots, but still, like, enough, right? So I'm gonna make curry again. Were you here earlier when I was hitting it with a hammer? What's up, Tab? Welcome to slightly before our time, I think. I don't remember if you were an FM1 guy. I wasn't. I think now this is officially as far as I've gone in this game. I don't think I've played it more than I have already. I forget where I gave up last time, but it was definitely before this. Oh, yeah. So, I couldn't log into Xbox because my Microsoft password is 1 digit longer than Xbox password accepts. So my password was 17 characters long, and Xbox says 16. So I couldn't log in to my account. Yeah, and you know what? What was the one where... the RX-8 one, I've earned this. That's comedy. I'm honestly not even mad. Like, I am, but I'm not, like... I was laughing when I was like, wait a minute. Changed my password and it worked. I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Ah, my phone's over there. That's fine. I think I will always be a Gran Turismo person, but right around when I played this game at my friend's house for the first time, it's like the presentation is a bit different. And, we're in Atlanta for the first time, by the way. Oh, no, not the first time. We've definitely driven here. Presentation's different. Customization options were crazy. To see, like, Need for Speed style customization in a sim or a serious racing game or realistic racing game was crazy to me. Like, what do you mean I can do my own liveries and, like, have different body kits and engine swaps? Like, no games had engine swaps, really, at the time. Or it was incredibly uncommon. I think TXR did, but that's kind of it. That's all I can think of. By 2005. And the online with Xbox Live, even like after Gran Turismo got online features, it just felt like Forza really got it. You know what I mean? Like, maybe it wasn't the... Oh, my God. This is a version of this track. Like, maybe it wasn't the best driving physics. I'd argue that, actually, at least on controller. But maybe it wasn't the best physics. You know, maybe it wasn't the best car selection, track selection. But the, like, community features and stuff that you could do felt like so much more. Granted, again, I didn't really play GT 5 and 6 at all. Well, Pinkham, I don't think it was a priority for them for a while. I don't think they gave a shit. I think they were just trying to make a really realistic game, and then they're like, wait a minute. Like, oh, the players want realism. They don't care about customizing their cars. And then the players went, yeah, we do. And they're like, oh, fuck. Darn. Had to be there. I do want to go back and play one of them. I don't know if 100%, but I've heard the playthroughs of 5 and 6 are a bit more reasonable. Just to see what I missed. But like, the online community in Forza's heyday was so vibrant, and there was so much going on. Tab, with stuff like Assetto Corsa Evo, even though it's very, like, they've admitted the launch did not go well, I feel like that's changing. Pig, I mean reasonable by Gran Turismo standards. Keep in mind that I know we're probably going to hit the GT4 100% A-Spec tier on the Streamathon. I'm staring down the barrel of a 400-hour Let's Play. Ah, okay, I see what you mean. Yeah, my guess, Saturn, with screwing around and trial and error, is probably going to be about 400 hours. This is a GT4. But tis. No, I'm going to totally, like, ignore A-Spec points. I don't care. Pioneered the way for cryptocurrency. Could you imagine money laundering through the Forza auction house? The auction house was so cool the way it used to work. I remember, like, painters would, like, put out really intricate paints and, like, I'm only going to release 5 of these. I mean, like, before they figured out the Scion glitch and everybody had maxed out money. Like, the auction house actually, I don't think the auction house has functioned as intended ever since. Because there's always been bots, glitches, and, like, glitched money. I think midway through FM2's life cycle is the last time the auction house worked the way it was supposed to. like Neopets. Sorry. Should have assumed. Oh, yeah, I didn't know that. I did not know that at all, Pig. There was something with the TC where if you got a, like, I don't know if you needed a modded Xbox for it or if you could do it just with a glitch. It's been a long time. Where you could sell it for 1 billion credits. And then you had maxed out credits. And then you could sell the car on the auction house. Buy it and then sell it. So you didn't even need to be modding your game. So somebody, if they liked you, could send you a Scion TC, which was the car that was used for the glitch. You sell it, and then all of a sudden you have 1 billion credits. I remember that car, Tab. But yeah, like painters and tuners putting out limited edition cars were super cool. Turn 10 uploading unicorn cars once a month. And, like, sometimes they'd go for cheap, sometimes they wouldn't. It really just depended on who was watching the auctions. Okay, you know what? That one's on me. As soon as people started finding infinite money workarounds or hacks or glitches, the auction house kind of became a joke. And even today, I don't know if Forza 5, Horizon 5 works the same way, but Horizon 4, anytime there was rare cars in the auction house, people on PC could use a script and buy them automatically. So even if your friend posted, like, a unicorn car or, like, a rare car, it would usually be bought by a bot within, like, 10 seconds. One-time trial achievement from GT4 set. I'd love to see you do, because it sounds like the kind of thing you dig. Nürburgring without assist, speed through. Oh, dude, I need to figure out, Saturn, what I want to do, because I do want to use my wheel. But if I use my wheel, that's going to come with a lot of, like, things I need to... Oh, boy. Joker lap. It's going to come with a lot of things I need to figure out. So I'm not unmounting this wheel to do it. That's a nightmare, and I don't want to deal with it. So what do? Do I send heart emojis at Next Level Racing to send me, like, a folding rig? Do I just plug it into my desk? Even that comes with problems. How am I going to get it to reach my PS2? How am I going to get my PS2 footage on my other monitor? Oh, Saturn knows, Hydros. Doesn't mean I can't do it anyway. I wouldn't get the retro achievement, but I mean, like, nothing stopping me from just doing it anyway. I think that's the only thing I kind of hate about not playing games on emulators is retro achievements are really, really cool. Especially for a lot of games, oh, fuck me, that are really simple to play and beat. It adds a lot of, like, extra challenge and things you can do, and some of them are pretty hard. I had this conversation with Weirdo before. I was like, it'd be nice if there was, like, a honor system version for those of us playing on console. But I don't know if that's possible. Maybe TDU 2? Did it? I don't think so. It definitely had some, like, casino stuff. I don't think it had, like, a auction house per se. Chat, on that topic, so I was, the other night, because this is the last game in my list, right? After this, we could just pick whatever games we want. So, I don't know why I had the thought of, what would you even play? Because I looked at my list of games and went, fuck, I've played a lot of these already. And then I started, like, I have a lot of junk on my shelf. So I moved, like, my Vermont license plate out of the way that I borrowed from the state fair, etc., etc. Why? He should just keep doing Steiner math? Saturn just BAM! I do want to get back to that, Tony, but, like, even racing games, I was like, fuck, I've played a lot of the games I want to play. But then I stopped and thought about it. Dirt 1. Like, Colin McRae Dirt. DT Racer for the bit. The SSX games. Any ATV Off-Road Fury. Like, the more I looked at my collection, the more I was like, no. We have tons of games here. I've done that game already, Tad. I've actually, to my knowledge, completed it the most of anybody who speaks English. Legitimately. Oh, okay, you're late to the party on that, Weasel. Okay. Somebody had already said that. I'm like, did he do it again? American car pre-1975. Like, he just did that. Stuntman Ignition. What else did I see poking out? Smuggler's Run. Sledstorm. Toka. Ridge Racer 5. That's just what I can see. Carbon. Need for Speed Shift. Juiced 1. Fuel. The MotorStorm franchise. All the Tony Hawks. Like, I'm looking at 3, 4, Underground 2, and American Wasteland right now. Tourist Trophy. V-Rally 3, Twisted Metal Black. Test Drive Off-Road Wide Open. Tokyo Extreme Racer Drift 1, 2, and Extreme Racer 0. I've got all the Need for Speeds on PS1 I'd like to play. Burnout series? I'm 1 and 2, yeah. I've done 3, Paradise, and Revenge. And I guess we got to do Dominator, too. You can't not do Dominator. PS2 version. That's been done. That's why I have a YouTube channel. That's why I have the YouTube channel of all those Let's Plays archived. And they're all in, like, fairly good quality now, too. I think this is the worst quality of Let's Play I've done in, like, 4 years. In terms of, like, on-screen. With the Retro Tank, all of the PS2 stuff looks really good now. Not as good as an emulator, but I think pretty close. Twisted Metal. I want to finish Vigilante 8 2 first. That's another thing, too, is, like, if you guys have games, like, play this. Like, I'm not going to go, okay, and then do it just because, right? But if you mention something that I like, I'm like, oh, fuck, maybe I should do that. I played the first one, Car. It's actually my most viewed video for some reason. So I got like 20,000 views. I don't know how that happened. Why did I click accurate? Tank, I'm thinking about it. Oh yeah, Esperanto. Like, Color Shed did a video on Stuntman Ignition, and I do like me some Color Shed, but I'm intentionally not watching it. So I can play Stuntman Ignition with no spoilers, because I have no idea how that game is. I've never seen gameplay. I've nothing. New TXR. It should be releasing out of early access very soon. They said 4 months and the game dropped in January, so I'm waiting for the full game. I know there is a lot. Car, do you know who you're talking to? I have both games physical. It's like, do you know who you're speaking to? I would love to drive the Gen X, but I don't. I think it's pre-1975. Midnight Club 1 and 2. Again, I have a lot of my games covered up by other memorabilia, so I don't see what's on there. But, yeah, the new TXR game is, like, towards the front of the line. I'm just waiting for it to fully release. I know there's a lot there, but I don't want to, like, play it, get to the end of where there is, and then come back to it later. I want to do it all in one go. So on the Steam page, it says 4 months of early access, and it's been 4 months. So any time now. I would say probably within the next month, but I don't know anything that you guys don't know. So I'm just guessing. I'm just guessing. 1975. I'm going to use... I never pick the car Tank wants me to do. I'm going to use the Challenger. Yeah, like 3 and whatever Tank are tab. I'm not super into Midnight Club, to be honest. The difficulty is really weird. I don't like that, like, it's not about racing. It's just like you're going super fucking fast. Don't hit traffic. Like, I'm not super into 3, and I'm really not into LA. I don't hate either one of them. They're just not my favorite. I'd rather play Need for Speed games from that generation. But Midnight Club 2 is a game in the racing game creator community that I hear a lot of people say it's fucking hard. Super fucking hard. And 9 times out of 10, whenever I've walked into a game or a challenge that people are like, this one's pretty hard, it's only taking me like 10 minutes. However, I know that 2 is going to be hard. I know it's going to be an exception to it, but I want to see for myself either way. Yeah, I played more 2, honestly. Baja Edge of Control. That is a game that I thought was garbage until like a year ago when I watched a review on it, and it looks pretty good, actually. I thought that game sucked cock. I don't know why, but I did. No offense to the cocksuckers. Apologize. Apparently late game is like a real ball buster in Midnight Club 2. Midtown Madness. No, I need to play a PGR, to be honest. I want to play Hit and Run really bad, but I want to buy it physical. And it's difficult to find for a good price. I'm not going to do that. Oh, I thought Midtown Madness was PGR. Okay, this should be more than enough. Oh, no, I'm stupid. I don't know what else is racing. Right. B1. 67 Stingray. All right, we'll add a little bit of goose to it. Actually, no, we'll go the handling route. I think that'd be more fun. I've only ever played Midnight Club 1 on the Game Boy as well, so I'd like to actually play it on a console. Okay, that should be plenty. The original drivers, driver 1 at least. See what I mean? Like, I had a moment, I'm like, fuck, what am I gonna play? Like, I don't even know what I'm gonna play. And like, the more I think about it, the longer this mental list gets. I've done San Francisco, but I've wanted to play driver 1 on stream for years now, at least. Driver 3 is PC. Guys, I'm a nerd. I own all these games already. I have driver 3 or 3er. Oh, the GTO probably is apparently still faster. Oh yeah, this game. Another reason I loved this game is it was at the time the only game that had V8s that didn't sound like absolute dog shit. Every game I've ever played, other than maybe the NASCAR games, all their V8s always sounded really bad. A little quiet, but... Okay. Yeah, I have all the driver games, I think. I have 1, 2. I may have 2. I don't know. I need a case replacement for 2 if I'm remembering right. I haven't looked at my PS2, PS1 games in a while. I've got 3 Parallel Lines and San Francisco for the 360. I think that's all of them, right? Test drive? Unlimited 2, and I think that's it. I have Test Drive Unlimited 1. I've got Test Drive for the PS2. Oh, Even Destruction, I guess, technically counts. Or Driven to Destruction, depending on where you're from. Test Drive Off-Road Wide Open, I think, is a really underrated game, too. It's really fun. But I was never into Test Drive on the PS1. I know, like, the people who like it are, like, it's got, like, a cult following. It just never grabbed me. I played Test Drive Off-Road, like, 2, I think, for the PS1. And was like, this is okay. This is why I got the transmission upgrade. I can drop a gear and disappear. Test Drive with the Dreamcast. I own a Dreamcast. I've never owned it growing up. Like, it was given to me. I would never have bought one with my own money. Not to say that, like, I won't experiment with games on that console in the future, but my whole, like, collecting philosophy, to keep it reasonable, is I'm only buying and seeking out games either I played as a kid, always wanted to play as a kid, or rented. So games I like was never interested in or never heard of, like, are not on my priorities because they'll just get expensive. I know it's easy to pirate games on the Dreamcast or whatever, but like part of the fun of this for me is to play pieces of my collection. Also for tax purposes. But it like I get extra enjoyment out of going, I'm playing a piece of my childhood, whether it was I owned it at the time or I didn't, then I'm playing a file with binary code on it. There is a weird, what's the word I'm looking for? Emotional attachment. Like, even playing Cruisin' World, I would have never played that game on stream if it wasn't on the hardware. Like, that was my cartridge from when I was 8 years old and thought it was the coolest shit I've ever seen. That means more to me than booting up Project 64 and just playing it there. I've got a couple call-ins. I couldn't tell you off the top of my head. ! Games? That list needs to be completely redone from top to bottom, but I think it's almost accurate. If you're curious. The only game I think at the moment I would consider to emulate to play is Racing Lagoon. Even then, I would try to get it on my PS2 with my Freemic boot. Yeah, Saturn, you're picking up what I'm putting down there. I'd have to get the hard drive thingy, which isn't hard to do, no pun intended. But I've seen it, and I've read that if you play games with, like, motion, they run like dog shit on a USB stick. And I don't want to do a playthrough of a game like that. So I'd have to get the adapter and get a hard drive. Which, to be fair, does not sound complicated at all. It's just another thing to do. Up. Alright. I'll say trying not to make the racing as close as possible has made this game way more fun to play. Having run-ins with the AI rather than, like, getting fucked over by the AI constantly has made this much more pleasant. Yeah, Saturn, but again, it's not expensive. Like, the adapter is what? Like, 30 bucks? And then I don't think I need an SSD. So if I just get a Spinny Boy, you can get a 500 gigabyte 7200 RPM drive for like $40 now. They cost nothing. And that's brand new. I'm sure that if I go to like an e-waste facility, I could probably get like a terabyte Spinny hard drive for nothing, like 20 bucks. And a terabyte of PS2 games is more than enough. They're like, what, 3 or 4 gigs each? That's plenty. Again, I still like playing it off the hardware, because playing it off the hardware, you experience things that you might not emulating. Some of them are good, some of them aren't. Yeah. Well, so I ran out of space on my C drive the other day. My PC's old. It's got a lot of junk on it. Oh my god, this is not a good version of Road Atlanta. But my C drive was full the other day, so I was like, what the fuck do I delete? And I'm looking around, and I look at my PCSX2 folder, and I have all the, like, SmackDown versus Raw games in there, and I was like, 100 gigs or 50 gigs? I'm like, what the fuck? I had a ton of games, though. And my GameCube games, too. I had, like, Barbie racing games I downloaded as a joke. Back in the day, it was on a CRT. Yeah, no, I have a CRT in the other room, but it's huge.
Go on, Tagger, like you're late for a boss. Fucking seeing the road, lad.
It's not stream friendly. Let's put it that way. It's like a 28-inch CRT. It's massive. Storing stuff with the C drive. I kept my games in the folder the emulator was in on my desktop. I don't emulate very much, so it's not something I ever thought about. Everything other than, I think, iRacing stuff is on my, like, storage drive. That's what I mean. I was like, why the fuck is... I usually have, like, 100 gigs free. What happened? And then I looked at all the emulators and went, oh. Yeah, dude, I'm 32. I grew up with CRTs. I started playing my PS3 on CRT. I played Burnout Paradise. I beat Burnout Paradise in 4x3 on a CRT. Back in my day. This was stock, Tank. You said use the Challenger, and I went, no, I want to use the GTO. And I was like, well, you know, whenever Tank asks me to use a muscle car, I usually say no just to spite you. So I think it's funny. This time I did not do that. Played MotorStorm on a CRT. I wonder what the Aeroteq can do for the PS3. Probably not a lot. But I do absolutely want to do MotorStorm 1 down the road. That's a game that I never bothered beating as a kid because I was just so enamored by it visually. Imagine going from games like ATV Off-Road Fury to fucking MotorStorm. Like, I know a lot of you may not have been coherent, or some of you may not even have been alive when MotorStorm 1 came out. That was... I remember the night... I'm going to go off on a tangent here. It was Christmas. It was the best Christmas gift-wise I've ever had. And my family did not come from money. And my mom was like, what do you want for Christmas? Like, what's your expensive gift that you want? We can't get you lots this year. It was a bad year. I was like, okay, no worries. And I made a list. I was like, hey, I want like a couple expensive things. I don't expect everything, but here's what I would like, and here's why. I was like, oh, I want a PS3 because it's a new console, and I can play all my PS2 games on it if it's, you know, this specific model. I didn't know there was differences in between the 60 and the 80 gig at the time, but I was like, I'll get the 80 gig one. That's plenty of storage. I could put movies on there. I used my PS3 for everything growing up. Like, I used to use it as a media hub. So I download, purchase all of Top Gear and then stream it to my PS3 and be able to watch Top Gear at night. It was awesome. You could do that on 360 as well, but it was a bit clunkier. And I didn't have a 360 at the time. There was SD card ports in a PS3. It was a game console that did everything. It was awesome. Anyway, I was like, I also want like an iPod video, which would be expensive, but it's 160 gigs. I don't know when I'm ever going to have 160 gigs of music. Because I think I had like 60 gigs at the time, and that was after like 10 years of collecting music. And I went to my other side of the family's Christmas, because they do Christmas at midnight. Went and did Christmas with them. My grandmom drove me home, like back to my mom's house. My mom actually stayed awake. It was like 3 in the morning. And we did Christmas at my mom's, just for me, because I was late, right? I was at my other side of the family. And fucking PS3 MotorStorm bundle. I plugged it in that night, like 4 o'clock in the morning. I'm so fucking tired. I don't know how old I was. Was not old. At top, 12 tops. And blown away does not even begin to describe it. Slam Pendulum, first of all, which started a lifelong love of drum and bass and the band Pendulum. But imagine like going from games like ATV Off-Road Fury, not bad looking games, to MotorStorm, where the mud, like Sega Rally Revo, which is another game I'd love to play on stream. Like, the mud had ruts in it that not only affected your car, but didn't, like, disappear over time. So if you did a lap, right, and there was ruts, they would stay there next lap around, and all the AI would also affect the ruts, and their cars would get affected. Like, as a child, seeing that, I was like, holy shit, we are in another fucking realm of games now. Like, this is another world. Like, the jump from somebody who was there, the jump from PS1 to PS2, huge. The jump from PS2 to PS3, I don't think we've seen it since. Or Xbox to 360, whatever. Doesn't matter. I was a PlayStation kid growing up. I was not a Microsoft person growing up. I only got a 360 right around when COD 4 came out. So I was really late to the party on that one. Even graphically, Tank, it was pretty big. Like, it still looked like a video game, but I remember getting my PS2 and playing ATV Off-Road Fury and my dad coming in and going, that looks real. Like, obviously, darn near 25 years later, it doesn't. But at the time, I think a lot of it's 4K, and most of us don't own 4K TVs. Like, I don't have a 4K TV in this whole... Rob's TV might be 4K, but it's not mine. And a lot of it's, like, details now. Like, there's more details, particles, texture quality, frame rate. You know, maybe games that looked beautiful on the PS4, you could do on PS5 at a higher frame rate now, etc., etc. So, like, there is jumps, but it's not, like, my eyes aren't popping out of my fucking head. You know what I mean? Where should I brake? Here? 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 All of those answers were wrong. Well, they're going to have their own party behind me here. Yeah, like, Tank, I remember my first time playing a PS1, or PS2, my first time playing a PS3, just because of, like, I was in awe. I know, again, for those who maybe weren't there, or didn't experience that at the time, you're going, what the fuck is Blood talking about right now? But add on, like, childlike wonderment, like the world was not ruined for me yet. Even going from games like, I don't remember when Burnout Paradise came out, but even going from, like, Burnout 3, which was not a bad-looking game at all, to Burnout Paradise was like, whoa. Whoa, dude. I haven't had major issues on PS4 with GT7, but I haven't played it recently, so grain of salt. I know I'm in a muscle car, so I'm scared to brake late, but also I'm braking like 8 times. Like, I think the only other time I've experienced that in my life is probably PC frame rates. And, like, high frame rate on a display that'll run it, and seeing how smooth everything is, you're just like, holy shit. Like, I don't know, I'm a simple 60 FPS is all I need, maybe. Even then, even like outside of that, as long as it's solid now, I don't care. Even if it's 30, if it's a solid 30, that's annoying, whatever. Doesn't ruin a game for me, personally. I know some people it does, and I understand, but it's not, I'm not that guy, pal. I remember, I think the first time, like, going into a Walmart or a Best Buy and seeing, like, a super high refresh rate display and how fluid it looked. And, like, it was just a movie or something they were playing. I was like, oh, my God, this looks real. And even at my parents' house, like, I'll be at my mom's, and like chilling on the couch or whatever, and I put on YouTube from my phone and cast it to her TV, and I'm like, well, this looks like a different website. Like, if I was I want to upgrade my computer, like, itself, like my PC and my parts and stuff, but if it's ever in my budget, I do want to get a nice high refresh rate display. Which means I have to find the stand for the one I'm using currently, which is going to be a struggle. I have no idea where I put that. Reflexor, I think that's just us being old. You know? For me, it's like, if it's consistent or, like, doesn't drop very much, at least with racing, especially stuff on the wheel. Like, when iRacing drops frames, it's awful because you're, like, focused, right? And whenever there's, like, even if it goes, like, from 60 to 50, I'm like, and it kind of takes me out of it. As long as it's consistent or 60 plus, I don't personally care very much. But again, more modern gamers have grown up in an era where every game has had pretty consistent frame rates. Like, hearing kids talk about how good Midnight Club 3 is, or like, go play it on console, you will have a different experience. It is like wading through mud. Yeah, Pig. Exactly. I would say, like, 30 is a bit less acceptable in 2025. At 1080p, at least. But it's not going to stop me from playing a game. But when frame rates are inconsistent, I physically feel sick now. Like, when this game, when it dropped frames there, I think the first couple races, we were super close to the AI and the frame rate was kind of all over the place, I would feel unwell. It depends how it looks. Car, I think. If it's, like, jaw-droppingly beautiful and a, like, revolutionary graphic, like, design and detail and everything, I think it'll be, like, more acceptable, but gamers get mad at anything. There is, unfortunately, a very vocal minority of people in every fandom that just love to be angry. Nobody, and you guys can fact check me on this, nobody's done DLC quite like Burnout Paradise. At least open world games. Nobody, to my knowledge. Yep. Is it annoying driving past a piece of DLC you don't own, seeing, oh, I wish I could drive there? Probably. Is it so nice to have it completely attached to the world and have it feel natural? Yeah, Nick, how do you think I've seen it. How do you think I feel? I'll say, Carl, I'm going to come back to that. I'll say one thing really quick for those in the Discord. I'll say this is like a adult community, but it's not implicitly a 18 plus community. I know for a fact there's some people under the age of 18 in our Discord. Be careful what you post. Swearing is fine. All that stuff's fine. I've seen some stuff in the memes channel that's definitely been skirting a line. Now, was I looking at boobs and shit when I was 16? Absolutely. I don't want to be responsible for that. Go Google boobs like we did. I think that's all I really got to say on that topic, but I felt like I needed to say something. Being on the F1 calendar, I don't think safety-wise. Layout-wise, maybe. But safety-wise, I don't think so. I think they're already doing enough in America, to be honest. In a global racing thing. So people younger than 8. It seems like once somebody turns 18, we get we just find somebody else. I don't want to out them. I know who it is. No, Carl was the hatchling like 6 years ago, dude. Carl's in her 20s now. We've had time to have T-Bone be the baby. T-Bone's out of age now. I don't like you. No. T-Bone's over 18 now. If they ditched, like, Miami or Vegas and came here, it'd be cool. But this corner specifically, I don't think they would go for. They'd have to extend the runoff. I'm not saying it, Saturn, just in case they're not being public with their age. That's not for me. If they want to say who they are, they could say who they are. And I only know one person. There could be more than that one person that's not saying anything. But on the topic of Burnout, it sucks we never got a follow-up to Paradise. It sucks we never got, like, an HD collection of the games that needed it. As in 1 through Revenge, I would argue. Revenge on the 360 could have looked a lot better than it did. But I will forever be grateful that you can go back and play a Burnout game, and I think other than some ports... Like, some of the handheld ports weren't great. You can play a mainline Burnout game and have a good time. There's no bad Burnout game. The first one is, like, first game-itis, I think. I don't think it's a bad game. I just think every other game after it is way better. The second game has a vibe to it that no other game has. The third game is my favorite in the franchise, kind of. Revenge is my favorite in the franchise, kind of. That was a way to word that. Burnout Crash. That doesn't even look like a bad game. It just looks like it absolutely wasn't what people wanted. And I don't think there's a way to play it. I don't think it's possible to play anymore. Dominator Erasure. It's not... Dominator's not bad, but would you say it's better than 3 or Revenge? Dominator was, like, at its worst, mediocre. I don't think it's... from what I remember, it was just fine. Legends is, like, really... If you want to play a Burnout game that you've never played before, if you never had a handheld growing up, that slaps... Holy... What do you think this is? iRacing? Jesus Christ! John Corvette from fucking downtown. Hold on. Well. I gotta shave. Legends was fantastic. It was basically Burnout 3 with a bunch of extra content. Really underrated game. Is in the sense of when people talk about best Burnout games, it's got to be up there. Yeah, dude, it was like the only game I played on PSP. It was fucking awesome. Absolutely slap. I have a box set that's 3 Dominator and Revenge for PSP, PS2. That, even if, like, it wasn't a remaster, just a re-release with, like, and cleaned up the textures, even if it was the same fucking game, they didn't change anything, widescreen it and clean the textures up. That's all I really want. And the soundtrack, obviously. That's kind of important. I'm the youngest here. 26? I played, what was it? Burnout Dominator, or no, yeah, Burnout Legends and Pro Race Driver a ton on PSP. It was the only 2 games I had. That and it was Battlefront Star Wars, but I don't remember which one. I agree. I don't think Legends is better than, like, 3 or Revenge or Paradise, but it's really good from what I remember. I'll stand by, I think, Burnout, again, if you take away bad ports, even including Burnout Crash, I don't think Burnout had a bad game. I don't think the franchise had a bad... It might be, pound for pound, the best racing game franchise of all time. It's not my favorite, but objectively looking at it, I think it might be taking every mainline game into account. I have a hard time picking another franchise that's better. It's Burnout 3 with some extra shit that runs great on portable. Yeah, I played Dangerous Driving. It was very fine. It was very unrefined. Like, a lot of the crash physics were bad. I liked being able to put your own soundtrack in, but it was also very clunky the way it worked. It ran decently at best. Like, it wasn't the best effort. The driving wasn't great. They're just like, oh, no, crashing. And it's like, no, there's a lot more to it than that. Like, I think the reason that people love Burnout, one of the reasons I love Burnout, is yes, when you make a mistake and you crash, it is a spectacle, but it's also a really good racing game. Like, the driving is really good. Do you fuck? Oh my god, he killed my ass. Okay. Nice. Best game on PSP? Most Wanted was alright. It's not like Most Wanted. It's not free roam or anything, but it was okay. Oh, did Dangerous Driving 2 ever come out? That's gross. Oh my, oh! This is why I don't like this game. I brought this topic up before, but I'm curious, because I'll say Burnout until I'm corrected. F-Zero's got to be up there, but that's kind of its own thing, right? Most Wanted PSP. It's the one that I played. Rhino GT4 Ryan recently just played all the PSP Need for Speeds, so if you want to go check them out on his YouTube channel. Yeah, Most Wanted DS was like the uber garbage one. I think a lot of the undergrounds on PSP were pretty good. But what racing game franchise will say 3 games or more never had a bad release? And I mean, like, I mean, I'm really bad at games. Wipeout? I've not played a fucking Wipeout game, not one. I need to fix that. I have Wipeout 64 I wanted to try for forever. And then I think I have the, like, Omega Collection or whatever on PS4. Yeah, I was also going to say Flat Out, but then Flat Out 3 is just there. Again, I'm saying Burnout. So I think Burnout's worst mainline game is Dominator or Crash. Dominator is good. It just isn't as good as everything else in the franchise. Like, why would you play Dominator? Unless you're a really big fan of Avril Lavigne's Girlfriend in, like, Spanish. Why would you play Dominator and not play any of the other games? And then Crash wasn't bad. It just absolutely wasn't what people wanted. People are like, you know what? A Crash mode, like a Burnout standalone Crash mode game would be sweet. And what they did was like top-down fucking mobile game shit. That's not what people wanted. Like, they dumbed down the formula and released it on Xbox Live Arcade. That is not what people wanted. Burnout Legends on the DS. What's up, Eric? Saw you I think it was you yesterday, right? That's like a I wouldn't count that just because it's a port or like a handheld spin-off, right? Different Eric. Really? Fuck me. Okay, I don't know. I recognized the name yesterday. I don't know where from then. I thought it was you. I'll go fuck myself then. That's fine. My bad. Where do I know that Eric from then? I don't know. I'll find out eventually. Yeah, Legends on the PSP was genuinely really good. Legends on the DS was hot poo-poo. But that's just a bad port. Or a bad version of the game. Even then, I would say that's not a mainline game. Midnight Club didn't have a bad game. As much as I'm not a huge Midnight Club fan, I think I agree with you. I think you're right. And well, okay, so was Midnight Club 1 bad, or was it first game? Because I think that's two different beasts, right? Burnout's Revenge. Literally, I think mine flip-flops between 3 and Revenge every day. I think Revenge had the better crash mode, and 3 had the better racing. The soundtracks are even for me, because they're both fucking fantastic. I like that Revenge has a bit more, like, industrial metal and, like, more going on, but 3's soundtrack shaped me as a human. Like, I still listen to all those bands all the time. Like, first game? Yeah, if it's bad now, that's different. Like, this game sucks now. Not sucks is a strong word, but, like, after playing Forza 2, this game is just a worse Forza 2. But at the time, you know? Yeah, 360, Revenge's crash mode, you actually had to, like, think and try. 3, you just get the 6x multiplier and you win every time. Like, it was not as in-depth. I really didn't like the traffic checking. I didn't hate it, but I think it took a lot of the suspense out of racing. Because all you really had to do if you wanted to be safe in Revenge is just stay in on the flow of traffic. In 3, you could still die. So, like, all traffic was a concern. If someone says Revenge is their favorite, I get it. If somebody says 3 is their favorite, I get it. Someone says Paradise is their favorite, I get it. I think Paradise had by far and away the best online mode. It's kind of an unfair comparison, but I think the best part about Paradise was online. Not that the rest of the game was bad, but... Do you include MX versus ATV in that, Hydros? Or just ATV Upper Fury? Yeah, like from everybody I talk to that loves Paradise, the first thing they mention is the online, and then they mention online in the heyday, when they were playing with their friends and doing challenges and stuff. Don't get me wrong, the single player is fine, but it's not anywhere near just ATV. That's fair, I think. A4. Oh, we got a fucking... Oh, no! All I have is RX-8s. Do I get a Poopra? I'm gonna get a Poopra. That's what I'm gonna do.
Whoa! Is that a Supra?
I've never played a Carmageddon game. Wreckfest, I think, is the closest I've ever gotten. Which is not close at all, if you were curious. I'm gonna do the Mark III too, just to be weird. I forget what PI we need here. Or roughly what PI. A4. Apparently Twisted Metal had some bad games. If Reaper was here, he'd know he's my Twisted Metal guy. Apparently, like, 3 wasn't very good. 4 wasn't very good. I'm not talking from experience, though, to be fair. The baby one with the children. Any bad Ridge Racer game? There's definitely some mediocre ones. But bad? Dude, I don't know if the gameplay tab in black is bad. I want to play it. The story, like, I've watched a movie of the story mode, and it looks fucking sweet. Yeah, I think Unbounded was overhated. I from what I've heard, I think it just wasn't a Ridge Racer game. If that makes sense. Shovelware. I've never played it. I couldn't tell you for sure. From seeing it in stores, it sure does look like shovelware. It's tight. I'm actually worried to stream black because it could be like TOS. Oh, scuba. Nice. PGR's got to be up there too. Good shout. Again, not really experienced with the PGR series, but I've heard too many good things. Black BTOS. Some of the cutscenes are pretty brutal. I don't think it is TOS, but, like, definitely concerning. Yeah, like self-unaliving, like, very horror movie rated R themes. Twisted Metal PS3? I think I have that. I've never played it, though. Yeah, no. I mean Twisted Metal Black. Yeah, I was just calling it Black, though, to be fair, and we were just talking about Criterion games. That's an easy jump. Why are me and the FC in first? Hello? That's what you get, you fuck. It's my car. Is it also in poop brown? Has there been a bad Trackmania game on that topic? Weirdo, what game are you referring to there? Saturn Invent. Oh, yeah. I mean, like, I've watched... It's been long enough now to where I don't remember. But I watched a video, or a movie, which is basically just all the Twisted Metal Black cutscenes in one video. And don't get me wrong, a lot of them look fucked. But it looks so interesting. I don't think it's banned, but there's like some sussy stuff. No, I don't think it's like banned. It's like, to me, it's like, do I need to run a content warning type thing? Yeah. You're picking up an up and down car. Like, some of the plot lines and story stuff in Black is like, I can't believe this is in a car combat for fun, silly, haha video game. Like, it's pretty dark, no pun intended. But, like... Oh, my... This fucking game, man. This fucking game, dude. No attempt... What am I... Is this iRacing? How do you like them apples, you fucking dickhead? Do you know what the game's about? What, Twisted Metal? Yeah. Black? Yeah. I don't remember the, like, specific plot of every character. But I know the idea is, like, everybody's got their backstory. Twisted Metal tournament. Everyone gets, like, one wish. And then Calypso likes to fuck you over. Monkey's Paw. And I remember, I think the cabbie had a pretty fucked up backstory. They made Sweet Tooth from, like, a silly clown into, like, just a mass murderer. Like no sugarcoating it, no pun intended. Like, in every other game, it's like, I kill people. But this game is like, I kill people. And then I eat them. And then I shit on their corpse. And then I eat the shit. You're like, Jesus Christ. Like, there is no redeeming qualities. No, Tank, I'm pulling things out of my ass. You are correct. I'm making things up. He did not eat the poo-poo. That did not happen. That is not true. But I can think, like, of 2 or 3 backstories in Twisted Metal Black that would make wicked horror movie plots. And I'm so bummed because they made the TV show, right? And I thought the TV show was going to be a lot like Twisted Metal Black. I was like, holy shit, they're doing it. Like, because I always thought it would make a good movie or a good TV. And then they made it silly. They made it silly. They had fucking Samoa Joe, one of the most menacing, like, promos in pro wrestling, and they didn't even use his voice. Oh, good. We both fucked it. Yeah, I don't think Sport was bad. Or 7. I don't think 7's like the same as, let's say, 2 or 4 in Gran Turismo, but I don't think it's a bad game.
Boobies.
I agree. Welcome back, OC. Yeah, and, like, every character in Black is fucked. Like, there's no... Everybody's got baggage. Nobody is, like, the hero character. Every single character is fucked in some sort of way or form. Obviously, like, there's... Oh, my God. There's some more obvious ones. Right? Like I said, Sweet Tooth. But even, like, the hero characters are all pieces of garbage. No, I do not, Car. Like I said, I watched, like, a couple years ago, I watched a YouTube video that just compiled all the cutscenes. I definitely don't remember all of them. So, yeah, I do want to play it, so if there's something I'm not getting here, don't spoil it. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Thanks for asking. Like real life? Exactly! Gran Turismo for the PSP? It's Gran Turismo on a PSP. What do you want? Less good than the previous one. I think that's conditional, but I don't think that's wrong. I think GT PSP gets hated on because there is no, like, collectively horrible ass doo-doo dog shit game in the Gran Turismo community, and they need to feel included. They need to have their angry video game nerd moment, you know what I mean? Is it better than GT4? No. Is it better than GT5? No. It's Gran Turismo in your pocket. Meant to be played 40 minutes to an hour at a time. I'll say I don't like the single player in 7 as much as the old games, but I still enjoyed it. We're going to go back and finish it eventually. Finally. Jesus Christ. Oh my god, they were all second lap faster. That's concerning. Yeah, I think that's fair. Reflexer, I got to get better at... I've been doing this for so long. I gotta get better at saying people's usernames when I'm talking to them in the stream. So I went all handling, no power, and problem. They're all... Again, the PI system in this first game's not great. So... We got 330 horsepower, though. I'm gonna do... Oh my god, it's a moon! That's better. Did I do tires as well? I did. It's really grippy. It's fat! Don't get me wrong, lads and lasses. I love me a good fucking hate session. I don't know what you'd call it. Where, like, you pick a game and you just shit on it. And, like, you know what I mean? Like, I fuck with that. I still like being an angry video game nerd every once in a while. But this is also a really good topic. 7M something or other? Alex? Seven GT. Yeah, thank you. My neighbor used to have one. Got a bad game? The new ones. Legends is okay. I'd have to go back and play Legends in 2019 back-to-back to see which one I'm remembering, because they're pretty similar. But 2019 got me so pissed off, I uninstalled it on the spot. If you'll notice, I was doing a playthrough of 2019. I don't know if I ever posted the videos. I was doing a playthrough of it and just went, cool, I'm never touching this game again. I got so mad, I just dropped it. Like, this game, I was just bored. That's why I stopped playing it. 2019, I went, this is a pile of shit. Yeah, Legends feels like 2019, but better. But I could be misremembering. It's been 6 years. Gross. I hate kids that idolize the Supra. The thing had, like, just 300 horsepower on the factory. No, it's not. Lots, but it's not. 1,000 horsepower. Also, you sit sideways inside. Overhyped. I mean, I think if you say the Supra's overhyped, you have to include the Skyline and the FD-RX-7. Because it's the Mark IV is definitely a hero car. Are they overhyped in 2025? Probably. But at the time, it was the baddest thing around. No, I think the NSX is underrated, personally. So a lot of, like, modern car fans just look at stats, and they go, well, this makes no power. Piece of garbage. But, like, again, oh, hello. Gentleman's agreement. That affects it, right? But also, the NSX was made to be a driver's car. It wasn't made to be the fastest car on the road. It was meant to give you a good feeling when you drive it. Like, holy shit, this thing handles. You know what I mean? So it having no power is not really relevant. It weighing nothing and having sticky tires and mid-engine is... Yeah, I think the Supra is like the hype beast of the Holy Trinity of JDM. R34's got to be up there too, but it also has like, I think, more reason. Nice move, dick shit. Dick shit. I want to say dickhead and dipshit at the same time. I think, and I don't think this will be an argument, but it might be. The 2JZ is more iconic than the Supra itself. At least the Mark IV. Am I crazy? Or was the Supra, like the 4th gen Supra, never meant to be a sports car? It was supposed to be like a GT car, right? That was just kind of zippy? It was never meant to be like a track day weapon. Like, it was meant to be like a soft front engine Grand Tourer that made like decent power. Like 300 horsepower at the time was pretty serious. The FD and the R34 were more bespoke sports cars. I have to shave my fucking mustache. It's driving me nuts. I'm gonna look like a toddler on stream tomorrow. Oh, yeah, that's true. Like, even Grid 2019 is not horrible, but, like, it does too many things wrong. Especially when, like, I think we're at the point, too, where I don't think there's any excuse that the game that you made in, 2008 is better than one that you made in 2019, and it's not even close. And it's not just nostalgia goggles. I went back and played Grid 2008 before Legends and enjoyed 2008 way more. Legends isn't a bad game, but... Oh, yeah. It's just an event list in 2019. It's awful. I could go back and play Grid 1 anytime. Anytime. And there's no story. There's nothing. There's enough going on in the world, and the progression's good enough to, like... I've never played Grid 2 in my life. That's not true. I played Grid 2 once for a traction stream to test the drifting. Figured out there was no drifting, and then never played it again. I mean, it's not hard to get on PC, Tab. I made you do some Googling, but I don't think it's impossible. It's not available to purchase anymore, if you catch my drift. Nah, but you get me. Like, there's no drift cars, there's no drift mode, there's no drift handling. Which, compared to Grid 1, that had a bunch of, like, D1 Grand Prix references in cars, and the drifting felt incredible. Like, to this day, maybe Grid Autosport. I have not had enough time at Grid Autosport. Yeah, Tab, but it's abandonware. Like, you should be able to find an EXE somewhere. That's not hard. There, maybe Car X. Maybe. But I don't think there is an arcade game that's done drifting that's got it more correct than Grid 1. Which is why Grid Legends pissed me off so much. Because it's like they've never played their own fucking game. Codemasters does a lot of good work. I want to preface what I'm about to say here. But I got really angry when their PR guy came in here. I was complaining about the drifting in Legends. And he went, oh, I don't know. I get good scores. What's the problem? I went, no, I don't think you understood what I said. I'm getting golds without trying on hard. That's not the problem. Is it feels like shit is awesome. It feels like shit is the problem. It feels like every drift car has an open diff and you can't... I don't remember who it was specifically, Pinkham. I don't want to throw an individual under the bus. But I was pretty annoyed at the time. I may have to pause. I talk with my hands too much. Artists. No, not even car. You can even expand it and say not even racing games. Games are not made by weird little dudes with ideas anymore, or weird little people with ideas anymore. They're made by companies. They're made by committee. They're made by corporations. Hey guys, did you know there was a corner there? Just wanted to test that out for you. But I was playing Legends, and don't get me wrong, like I don't hate Legends. I was really stoked for the drifting to come back, because again, Grid 1, the best arcade racing game drifting I've ever played. I can't think of a better game. Even the D1 Grand Prix game was worse. But in Legends, it feels like that you have an open diff. I can't make that corner. So, like... you get, like, halfway through the corner, and the car just goes... bleh. Like, it just wasn't fun. Like, I could gold everything in the career and, like, do everything I needed to do in the drift mode, but it just was really not fun. Which, in contrast, Grid 2008, really easy to get golds, but if you want to sit there and learn and, like, put time into it and score attack, it's a fucking blast, dude. Turn all the assists off, it's awesome. Grid Legends is like, there's a stability control you can't turn off. I'm braking when the AI brake, and they don't brake early enough. Yeah, Cass is playing through TXR2 right now, and apparently it's, like, very bad. Like, I said, maybe one day I'll play through all of them, and she said, don't play 2. I'm like, okay, you got it. And car, it's not even, like, the people who make the game's fault. Like, I don't understand why all gamers think that, like, developers or, like, coders are gonna go on this fucking crusade to be like, we need to make games better. No, they need to make money so they can eat today. If, let's say you're making a... I gotta come up with it. Let's say you're making a game for Bellectronic Barts, a fictional game company, and they tell you you need to add in this microtransaction thing. Even if you don't agree with it, what are you gonna do? Stop, corporation! I refuse to ruin this franchise for the betterment of gamers everywhere. Someone will be in your desk tomorrow. That's not how it works in the real world. It's Apache. Yeah, they make nothing, and unfortunately, you're very replaceable. Like, it's not... I don't blame the people on the ground level at all. It's all the people making the decisions. That's why people are unionizing in the game industry. It's a long time coming. Especially, like, I think Marvel Rivals was a big fucking punch to the gut for casual fans. Usually you see, like, a game come out, and whether it was the dev's fault or not, the game bombs, right? Some fast food places are like 17. Brother, if you've ever worked at fast food, they deserve to make more than minimum wage. I didn't even really technically work in fast food. I got yelled at every day. Every day. I'm not saying that, like... it's worth more than like getting a degree, whatever, but like I would not want to. You couldn't pay me enough money to work at McDonald's. That's why they get paid that much now. Like, oh, you mean I gotta work incredibly like an incredibly like exhausting job and get yelled at by people way less intelligent than me on a daily basis? Yeah, I'm gonna need to see some money from that. Yeah, I think that's a bigger conversation for another day, Car. But I think that's what when people argue the minimum wage, that's the thing that like they don't factor in. It's like, well, if minimum wage was this much, that means they'd be making more than me. Yeah, you should make more too. That's not the point. Like, did I finish? I'm gonna say I don't think I finished. But yeah, so it was the day Grid Legends came out. I'm part of the EA Creator Network. At the time, it was just Codemasters. Like the Codemasters Racing Ahead program. There's a corner there. So I got the game early. So there was, I don't remember the name of the individual. I don't know if it was just a marketing person. I don't know if it was a dev. I don't know who it was. And we tried the drifting out, and I was like, wow, that sucks. This is bad. Like, this isn't even mediocre. This is just bad. Like, it's not fun at all. I hate this. It's a shame, because the racing's pretty fun for what it is, but the drifting in Legends is cheeks. And the guy replied with, I don't understand. I can gold these after a couple tries. I don't understand why you don't like it. And I went, listen, it's not about how easy or hard the challenge is. It's like the feel, and it feels like shit. This is not how a drift car feels. Drift cars, like top level fucking competitive cars, shouldn't feel like they have 200 horsepower in the middle of a corner for no reason. It shouldn't feel like traction control is on all the time. It shouldn't feel like your diff is made of leaves. Like, it feels like you've never played a game in this franchise before. Like, this is fucked. I was a little bit nicer than that, but I was like, if you played Grid 1, you'd understand. Grid 1 was very easy to play with all the assists on. Turn all the assists off, it was really fun to master. I remember having the Grid 1 demo on my PS3 and just doing the drift mode at Yokohama over and over and over and over and over and over again. No, and maybe they don't, Saturn. Maybe they're just a coder. Maybe they're just a PR person. Maybe they like racing and not drifting. Maybe they don't like cars at all. It's not necessarily the individual, it's the mindset. Like, if that's what they were doing, going, oh, well, you know, you could gold these pretty easy, and not at one point did somebody stop and go, is this fun? Like, yes, it's competent, but is it fun? Like, if Grid Legends had the driving from Grid 1, I would still be playing Grid Legends. Yeah, no, Car, I think it's like easy to verbalize when if you just say, oh, interesting. That's a new one. I think it's easy to verbal. I think we'll be all right. Just gotta take it. I'm just gonna try to reboot it. I'm sure it's fine. I think it's easy to internal, just when you're speaking about games and stuff, just say the devs or the name of the company. I would assume everybody here is intelligent enough to understand that it's, especially with modern games, the people making the games are like maybe 10% of the problem. Maybe it should be said more, but even those people, they're just there to get paid, dude. They're just there to get paid. If I've learned a lot in my very short time on this earth, is that if you, like, people don't get hired for things because they like the thing. I remember when I was in a group interview to go work at the movie theater. Fuck, we're in an ad. I'll wait. I love Twitch. What a great website. Something, subscribe now. Okay. It should just work. I don't think this is like a wall. I'm not concerned. I'm a little concerned. And it's an Xbox game, so it like auto-saves all the time. We've raced this track before. If it dies again, I'm a little worried. Worst case scenario, I just buy another copy. Uh-oh. Now I'm a little worried. There it goes. We'll see. Yeah, we've raced here before. I think the game just had a moment. That's worrying. Hold. We're good. That's what I figured. I would not be surprised if that happens again. Why is this FC so fast? Is it reverse grid? What the? I'm not going to question it. It might just weigh like nothing. All right, we should be back from the ad. Even game testers, dude. So when I did my group... Fuck me in the hole. When I did my group interview for the movie theater, everybody who, like, they said, why do you want this job? Everybody that said, I like movies, did not get hired. I realize it's probably different in a creative space. Used to work as a PR rep in the video game industry for a decade. Her story is having to break the news that predatory practices were showing up in giving game. Yeah, there's nothing you can do. What do you do? You're just one person. You're not going to stop it if that's what corporate wants. Yeah, like, I would assume game testers do not walk into their interview going, I love video games. I think you need experience in coding and, like, how to fix these problems, because it's probably more cost-effective to have somebody who can fix the problem instead of just somebody who's sitting there playing games all day. You know what I mean? And a lot of those people, the testers, aren't judging if it's good or not, right? There's no time to fix something if it sucks. Does it work? Yes, ship it. I don't think there's a way I can do that without stopping, but then I'll get hit. Yeah, apparently. Jesus Christ. There's a Japanese dude wearing glasses driving this white FC right now. Would you be game tester? Depends on the contract. And how many hours, and I really, really, really want to make this work. I can't be a streamer forever. The time will come where either this has to take off, like take off, or I gotta find something to do on the side. I can't do this forever. I'm enjoying it right now. I'm having a great time right now. But I can't be 40 doing this, you know? So if the money was right and it was for the right company and like it came with health benefits and stuff and like that kind of stuff, yeah, absolutely. But I would hamper, like, I wouldn't have time to do this as much. Why not? I'll say with my financial situation is not going to work for me forever. I need out of this house, dude. I need out of this house. I love my roommates. I don't want roommates anymore. Like, I don't plan to have a family or anything like that, so I don't have to worry about having enough money to support, like, a partner and kids. But I have things left that I want to do in life that unfortunately require money. And being on the internet going, please give me money, doesn't work forever. Yeah, I love doing this, dude. Like, I wouldn't be here fucking 5 times a week if I didn't love what I do. Right? I want my own apartment. I want a new car. Like, a newer car. You know? I want to move somewhere where the internet doesn't suck and my basement's not full of fucking bugs every year. Who knows? Maybe next year we're the next Kuru, you know, or the next Dustin Eden, where we're super successful and like I'm looking back on this period going, oh, silly. But freaking boring. Run through the 30 hours of game. Yeah, and again, I think a game tester is not like, hey, is this fun? Like, it's not like a focus group. It's like, is it broken? No. Cool. And I would imagine testers are probably like playing games they're not particularly into. So you go, I don't plan on leaving anytime soon, brother. Right now, everything's like okay. Especially like this, with ad revenue being a little bit more than it used to be. Being able to be a bit more regular on streaming has been nice. I'll say that subscriber retention rate has been good. Being able to do 60-40 subscriber split versus 50-50, I thought wouldn't make that much of a difference. It made a huge difference. And then iRacing also pays pretty competitively. So even though I only work 6 to 8 times a month for them, it still helps out a lot. So and I'm not giving up. Like, I've told the story, right? Like, if the streamathon was a total bust, I was going to quit. The last one. Not the one coming that's at a future unplanned date. That I'm probably just going to have to write down on my calendar and hope that everything works. Yeah, I didn't want to say anything going into it because I didn't want people to, like, watch, sub, and donate out of pity. But I was like, man, I'm turning 30. Like, I can't do this forever. I can't be eating oodles and noodles, you know what I mean, for my whole life. I can't do it. That's what I mean, Card. The money would have to make sense. I'd also want time to do this still. My birthday's next week. I'll yell at you. Lovingly. No, you're good, dude. I'm sorry I didn't reel all of it, but you don't have to apologize for that. I'm talking to Car here. Don't hurt my asshole! Aha! Like, if I were to do anything in racing games, I don't know who would hire me for this. Actually, I was pretty close. I don't know if I can tell the story. I'd love to be a consultant. So, not on salary. I wouldn't have a job, but I would be like somebody, let's say Codemasters can bring in, play a game that they're developing and give feedback on it. And go, instead of just going, this is trash, this sucks, be like, hey, I don't like this. I think this is what you should do to change it, and here's why I would. Or try this instead. I think because of my history with racing games of all types, like anti-grav, kart racers, sim racing, that, you know, let's say you're making a simcade. I think I could provide like a viewpoint that's, okay, your hardcore fan base is going to like this, but the casuals won't. Or like the casuals are not going to care, but your hardcore fan base is going to fucking hate this. You know what I mean? Like, that's Elite Company, Alex. Little audio thing there. So it would still be contract work, but my rates would be very competitive. I don't, again, oh, you fool. Again, I don't know how much of this story I can tell, because it wasn't really nailed down, but a couple years ago, many, many moons ago, I was almost flown out to California to consult for a company that wanted to do competitive drifting as a league. They were a pretty big company in the drift space. I'm sure it's not hard to figure out who it is. Especially because I had friends that, like, people I knew that worked there, where they were going to pay me 4 digits a day, and I was going to be there for 2 weeks. Sitting in on meetings and saying, okay, you can't do that with this game. The game doesn't work that way, or you should do it like this. Just consulting. Oh, hey, I'll say right now, it was when, I don't want to get political, but before we had conservatives in power in Ontario, if you made under a certain amount a year, post-secondary education is free. So I was going to go back to college for broadcasting. And then they took that away, and I'm not paying. I'm almost done my student loans for journalism. I'm not signing up for more. Ice cream? What kind of ice cream did you get? I'm assuming it was like from the store. Oh, you fool! They're in the wall! Hey, I suck balls here. There it is. There's no livery, though. That's funny. This car's supposed to have a livery on it. You're eating additives? Why are you being obtuse? Green juice, guava juice, or whatever. A4. I'm going to take the old boy and try and make it a fast boy. Oh, they're color-coded. Sweet. The CL65 is the fastest. Oh. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. I apologize. How long did you go to school for, oh, hey? Man, I thought mine was bad. Actually, no, I did not think mine was bad. 3 years? Should have came to school here. I did 1 year of university, and that's what fucked me. That was the expensive one. Good night, Alex. Thanks for hanging out, man. It's always nice to see you. Have a good rest of your weekend if I don't catch you. If you celebrate, happy Easter. Oh, yeah, the accommodations where it'll get you. I'm glad I stayed off campus for that. like, part of me wishes, like, I would have stayed on campus, because I'm sure I would have, like, made a lot more really cool memories and whatever. But that part's why I'm glad I did not. Oh my god. Oh yeah, that's pretty common, actually. It's a common swap for this. In the game, at least. I didn't even put the sticky ickies on here. That is a concern. Okay, well, we'll try. It's a lot of power, and I think probably lighter than the other Mustang we're racing. Either I've completely overthought this, or this is going to be tricky. I'm going to go with the latter. Or the former, sorry. Oh, I need to be level 25. So we're almost done the intro events. Yeah, I can defer my payments because I make under what the government says I need to make to pay my student loan back. But I deferred them for like 3 years, so I'm paying them now. Also, through a series of unfortunate events, I cannot log into my account to defer them. My mother changed the password and then forgot it. So I'd have to be, like, on the phone with the student loan people with my mom in the room. Ah! We're slower than everybody. Okay. Yeah, I think that's probably why, like, don't meet your heroes, you know what I mean? Does that make sense? My car is silent. Electric Mustang. There you go. Oh, no brakes. I don't know what I expected. I would imagine working in modern games, it's probably really hard being a fan of games. Oh, I didn't even finish my sentence there. Like, when games tank and the studio gets gutted, it's not good, but, you know, I get it. I understand. Like, hey, you made a game, even if it wasn't their fault, like, unfortunately, you know what I mean? This game is amazing. It's not acceptable, but, like, at least I understand. Marvel Rivals, like, is really good, isn't it? And, like, is doing really well. And they still gutted the team that made it. That was the big fucking wake-up, like, shocker wake-up call to me. Every other game studio, whether it was, there's a corner there, pal. Whether it was their fault or not, usually the game that they put out either was so, like, bad or, like, unfinished or whatever. That sounds like a lot of effort just to dunk on me, Panic, but you do you. But I don't know. Also, being in that position where you think you have a job and job security in the gaming industry and all of a sudden tomorrow you don't. Kind of was a bit of a, I don't want to say a wake-up call, but, like, changed my perspective. What is this audio? Welcome to the Formula E. The emulation may not be great. I've seen drifting IRL. You really should. I'm sure there'll be like spectator at the door, but he's emulating chat. I do it. Yeah, like I've been in that spot. It's not the same, right? But I worked for a gaming company and was assured multiple times that our jobs were not going anywhere and that we were safe. And that company paid me very well. And I was beginning to plan my life, you know? I was looking at apartments and like car loans. I'm like, cool, like this is the job that I needed. Like I could start my life now. Or not start my life, but you know what I mean? Like have a bit more financial independence, maybe not be in debt so much. And then I woke up one day and it wasn't there anymore. There were signs, obviously, but you know, we kept asking and we kept getting told, no, you guys are fine. Don't worry about it. Or like, oh, well, we're going to cut in this area, but you guys will be all right. And, you know, and for those who know, you guys know what I'm talking about. And again, like behind the scenes, we were told up and down that we're safe. Nothing's going to happen. My first year of having that job, I spent so much money on stupid shit that I didn't need, that if I would have known it was that volatile, I would have saved, and I didn't save a fucking penny. Is that my fault? Absolutely. But, like, we did it. No, this isn't an Xbox. It's an Xbox 360. It's not. It's running off software emulation. So there will be some issues. Oh, all the time, Car. All the time. But when your boss tells you everything's fine, and, like, it's somebody you respect and trust, you gotta believe them. Maybe I'm stupid, but yeah, it's software emulation on the console. Yeah. That's how they do it. Like, if you play there's no Xbox in an Xbox 360, if that makes sense. I don't think Mitch was here, to be fair. I mean, like, it's totally different from PC emulation, but it's... What the fuck? It works the same way. Was working? Oh, okay. Fair enough. The audio with these is not happy at all. Ow. But yeah, I was like, I don't know what I'm going to do now. Because I had already committed to, like, streaming full-time, right? So what do? Do you quit and go back into the workforce? And, like, I don't want to sound privileged, because there are a lot of people that make full-time streaming work with their full-time job. I can't do that. I can't put 120, 130, 140 hours into this while also working 30 to 40 plus hours a week. I can't. I have to have time to breathe. Right? So we would have went down to probably like 2 or 3 streams a week. And then it feels like, what's the point? You know, I've been doing this for so long. If that makes sense? And then iRacing happened. Oh, did I say 120 hours a week? I meant month. I'm sorry. Oops. Apologies. Like, it's a month-to-month basis. Some months are better than others on the iRacing side. I wouldn't be streaming anymore if it wasn't for them. Oh, you know what, Techno? What's up, dude? Hope you're well. We're just chatting. I mean, the topic of the day probably sounds like I'm doing worse than we are. Just talking. Reminiscing. Of better and worse times. Like when I had got that job in the gaming industry. Again, those who know, you know. We talked about them early today. I never really had money before. Like, I'd always either been in, like, big debt or working minimum wage and, like, just making enough to live. That was the first time I had spending cash. So, I spent it. You know, maybe I got Uber Eats more than I should have. Maybe I spent my money on some games and dumb shit that I shouldn't have spent it on. But again, I had asked... I'm sure some of my colleagues at the time could corroborate this. We had asked up and down, should we be worried? And everyone said no. And then we woke up one morning to, sorry, your services are no longer required, budget cuts. Because your branch doesn't make any money, even though we've not attempted to do anything and kind of left you to your own devices for the last 6 months with no direction or guidance. I'm not still mad about it. I'm still mad about it. Blessing in disguise. I love what I do now way more, but... Yeah. Again, I think my story is, like, pretty tame compared to a lot of other people. Techno, and the worst part was that a lot of people were telling me it was coming. Like, oh, the insert company here is not doing pretty well. And, like, rubbing it in your face, and you're like, well, apparently we're okay. Like, I keep asking, they keep saying. Like, there was absolutely signs, but we were told everything's great. Maybe I'll unprivate that video one day. One more paycheck would have been nice to get my shit in order. To be honest, I would have been able to put like a month or two of rent away and just like it would have covered me for the next couple of weeks. Also, the fucking gall these people had. Oh yeah, no, like it's not goodbye. It's just see you later. We'll like come and approach you for other projects and stuff in the future. That never happened. That was a Tyler, the Creator. So that was a fucking lie. Also, we were booked to do an event with this company. And once we were all laid off, we asked if that event was paid, and the answer was no. And I was like, the fucking balls on you. I was also, again, I'm being vague, but it's not hard to figure out. I had gotten, good thing you're here, Joe. I got another company involved with this company. Which, once again, I had asked when I was laid off. is this company and your relation going to be okay? And they went, oh, yeah, everything will be fine. No worries. No biggie, no big deal. I'm like, are you sure? Because, like, I'll be okay. I'll figure it out. It's, you know, this company I'm a little bit more worried about now. And that company's relation to the first company is why I kind of kept my mouth shut. I didn't want to say anything bad. I didn't want to burn a bridge. I wanted to damage the bridge, but everything I said about them was true. Either true or public knowledge. And then Company B goes to Company A going, hey, here's our pitch for this year. Here's our budget. Here's what we want to do. And they went, wait, we were paying you? Yeah, we can't pay you at all this year. Actually, on top of that, we can't pay you anything, but we'll do some social work for you. We'll post it on socials. Company B had a bigger social following than Company A, by the way. Arguably. But everything's fine. Don't worry about it. Chad, I think we may have to add some juice to the old Mustang here. Or put it on race tires, either or. I think race tires might be overkill. No, Saturn, they did not. And when I made my, again, the video's private now, 'cause I didn't want to get in trouble. But when I initially released a video, I think I was angry. I was upset, but I don't think I said anything unfair. I don't think I said anything that wasn't untrue. And I had the person who was above me at the time take it personally, pull me in a call, and basically go, yeah, that's not how it works. And it turns out that is exactly how it worked. He just was fragile and didn't like that I was saying mean things about him and saying that he wasn't doing his job properly when he wasn't doing his job properly. I tell you what, man, my memory is not as good as it used to be. Too much jerking off. What I remember about that period, if that company still existed with all the same people in it, I could sink it. Not me, but like, that's what I mean. I said this earlier. I didn't have to sue or anything. If I had just come out and said what was going on, the court of public opinion would have taken care of everything. Later, Mike. Thanks for hanging out, brother. Grifter's gonna grift. Scoops about. What about the King Cobra? What's your opinion on the King Cobra Mustang? That's late 70s, isn't it? Like right before the Fox? Okay, well, we need to do something to this car. 31?! We need to do quite a bit of things to this car. Oh, the Mustang, Techno, you goober. You know what? I don't think you're a real Viking. I don't think so, Scooter. I don't believe it. That's probably true. 415. It's maxed out on handling, right? Other than the tires. Good night, Skelly. Have a good night, dude. It's not right for everyone. That's fair. I don't see how that was related to what I was talking about, Mitch. Smiley face, but I don't see why not. Smile, smiley face. All right, we have slightly better tires, or better tires and more power. If I'm still fucking pee nowhere, I'm gonna be upset. I was like, oh, maybe we just need like an upgrade or two. No. Crunchbase. Just seeing the website URL that screams like crypto to me. This Mustang looks broken on the right here. Isn't crypto yet. CEO Social Blade. They're all the fucking same, man. Oh, we've got a weapon on our hands now. I don't think the power was necessary. The tire is a game changer. Audio's still broken. Yeah, I think it's this car. That was a little brave. Remember how I said earlier, I was like, I love when we talk about, like, we have a nice, long, positive discussion about something, and then just went on a fucking they took our gerbs rant for like an hour? Yeah. The duality of twitch.tv/Aeroteq. I mean, like, Saturn, I don't know. I don't know how to word this. I'll try. I'm not bothered by it anymore, but I'll never forgive the people responsible. Because it was just incompetence on top of incompetence on top of incompetence. It's not like, well, we tried something, it didn't work. Sorry. It was just a bunch of lazy, stupid people who cared more about themselves than their job. And they were using this job as a platform for themselves. There's like 2 people specifically that I will never forgive for that whole thing. And neither of them are like CEOs. There's the amount of stupidity and laziness. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I say it enough, but I really, really appreciate you guys being here. Whether you subscribe, you've been here for years, you lurk, you are the spooky anonymous gifting ghost. I get to do this and a couple other really cool things. And I don't know if I say it enough, but I will never not be grateful for that. Nah, Vent, see, you know what? I'd actually be okay with that. What actually happened was we didn't try. It didn't work because we didn't try. Go fuck yourself. And then when I dared say something, when actually it's all your fault, you did everything wrong, we did everything fine, it doesn't work that way, even though it does work that way. I'm just lazy, and don't want my boss to figure out that I wasn't doing my job. That I get paid salary and have benefits to do. That sounds about right. Dude, I'll never understand how... Actually, no, I do get it. I do understand. I promise I'm not just going to sit here and go eat the rich for another hour, but, like, how do people who make so much money, how do they always normally end up being so stupid? Like, how do you have more than $1 million in your bank account and can you only count to 4? Like, how's that work? Like, consistently. I cheat. Actually, this isn't a penalty. It counts. Like, the amount of stories that I've read and watched on YouTube videos that's like, we've got $30 million in investor funding, and, like, you hear the pitch, you're like, dude, I don't know shit about fuck, and I don't know how that works. But I think it's all, like, charisma and confidence. Yeah, techno. Finally, I haven't been in first. Oh, don't hurt me! Oh. Yeah, very, very... I don't want to speak ill of the dead, but I don't know the whole story behind the Titanic sub-implosion, but I know bits, and the bits I know do not point towards intelligence. Or, no, that's not true. It's negligence. It's like, I know this is wrong, but I'm going to do it anyway. Don't have me going on Ocean Gate. I think if I'm lucky in my life, I might be upper middle class instead of, like, lower middle class. I don't think I will ever understand that world, and I think that's okay. I think I'm a better person for it. I think that's the first gear corner. Don't ask me how I know that. The ocean beat me to it. That's what I mean, dude. Like, I don't think... you can't... Like, if this goes wrong, you're dead. So I don't think he was lying. Right? I think it was just genuine, like, incompetence mixed with overconfidence. Like, have you heard how some wealthy people talk like their shit doesn't stink? I think you need that. I don't think you could be self-conscious and be, like, a billionaire. Well, that's not true. looks at the owner of Twitter. But it's uncommon. I think you have to have a degree of, like, just puff chest out. Like, sheer confidence, even though you have no clue what you're doing. Vent. Okay, well, that was better than lap 2. Dude, he's... I don't want to get into that, because it's... But he's such a weird guy, man. I think that is the perfect example of money does not buy happiness. It does buy jet skis, which is good enough for most of us. But... literally the richest man in the world, and I guarantee you that brother cries himself to sleep every night. Like a sad, sad, sad individual. Like, brought it on himself, but... Like, you have more money in your... that you make more money in a day that I'll ever see in my lifetime, and you have to lie about Quake tournament results? Very strange. Very strange. Techno, dude, fucking... He was on stream the other day, talking about shit. I don't even remember. I just saw a clip listening to Grimes. Go to therapy, brother. Like, it's over. Let it go. What is wrong with you? I really hope it wasn't edited in. I'm going to choose to believe it wasn't. Yeah, he played a Quake tournament that was... Yeah, but it was like the tournament... Like the... I watched a video on it. He said it was like a top-level tournament, and it wasn't. He said it was like the best players in the world, and it wasn't. Like, he lied about every detail around it. Too hinged? Oh, yeah. Like, dude, like... Oh, was it a Carl video? That's unfortunate. That's a different topic. What another strange individual. I haven't had a hard unsubscribe in a while, but that was one of them. Excuse me. What an odd guy, man. Dude, I was Team Carl until the verdict. I was definitely one of the people he duped. Carl, do I get to tell this story to you? Carl Jobst, as it turns out, who was under suspicions for being a piece of shit, may not be the best man in the world, as it turns out. Like, comparatively made Billy Mitchell look like a saint. Comparatively. Oh, okay, yeah, no, both of them. Oh my fucking, I got like one hair in my nose that's itchy. That doesn't surprise me. I think if you make over like $250,000 a year, I just expect that of you now. So he lost. Vent, I'll give you a quick TLDR. Turns out the lawsuit was never actually about Billy Mitchell cheating. It was about Carl Jobst saying that Billy Mitchell forced Apollo Legend to unalive himself, or like bullied him into unaliving himself, and that it was Billy's fault. So all those Carl Jobst videos about Billy Mitchell cheating was just had nothing to do with anything. The whole trial was about that. And Carl is not taking it well. Like, all through the lawsuit, he was like, I got the best lawyers. The best lawyers in the country. The lawyers are geniuses. These lawyers are gonna dunk on Billy. And since he's lost, she's like, my lawyers were shit. Apparently the lawyers were like, hey, maybe don't make videos about the trial. And Carl's like, I'ma do it anyway. And then the judge was like, yeah, you were making videos all throughout the trial. You look like you're a lunatic. And then the Carl was just like, the judge didn't like me. Techno, I've been, like, very loosely following it. As soon as I found out what the trial was about, I was like, cool, I don't want anything to do with this guy anymore. That's gross. The only thing I think he's posted, like, publicly, it was that one video he posted the day he lost, which got taken down. Had nothing to do with the trial. And then a couple of posts saying, like, wait for my video before you, like, to reserve judgment. Oh, man, the court document's pretty obvious. Yeah, I mean, like, that was already a kind of a red flag vent, but, like, it's Billy Mitchell. He's a fucking punching bag. Like, he's not a saint in this. But yeah, from what I understand, basically as soon as they went to court, the Australian judge went, yeah, all these, like, accusations of cheating and, like, the lawsuit about cheating, I'm gonna throw that out right now because it's a video game. I don't give a shit. And then the rest of the trial the entire time was about allegations that Billy bullied a YouTuber into taking their own life. Which is disgusting. That is gross. And did Carl mention that in his 72 videos about the trial? Briefly, once. So all of our casual friends, me, I'm sure a lot of you who watched him or watch him, what you do up with this information's up to you. We're like, oh, it's all about the cheating allegations. The red joystick. Yeah, apparently that actually had nothing to do with the entire trial. Apparently that was all just either willing or unwilling manipulation. Mr. Orange Man. Yeah, that was weird. Yeah, don't make F1 political, except for that one time that it's okay. I'm not expanding on that. That is I've opened some conversation I am not willing to finish. Flexer, me too, dude. I was right there with you, man. I've been a Carl fan for years. I've loved his stuff. I loved all of his Gold Die speedrunning stuff. I always thought it was weird that he focused a lot more on YouTube drama and, like, drama than actual speedrunning and gaming stuff. But hey, like, Critical is doing the same thing, and he's not, you know, a bad guy, I think. Like, I don't like his drama videos and that he just rewatches body cam footage and shit now. But I still like some of the stuff he puts out. And even then, that's more of a preference, right? Don't hit me! What do you mean I don't brake as well as he does? Yeah, like, it's not like a YouTuber said it and had no proof. Like, it's right in the court document. You can watch the judge's ruling on the case. Like, it's there's not a whole lot to debate there. And, again, another part that has a lot of people, I think, rightfully upset is Carl had crowdfunded his lawyers. I don't know if he crowdfunded all of it, but a lot. Like, I think the number I saw was 400,000. And then to not only ignore everything your lawyers tell you, but then when you lose the case, due to your own hubris, go on the internet and go, my lawyers are fucking stupid and don't know what they're talking about, that your community helped you pay for. Oh, Mr. Somali. That's been, as somebody who had no idea who Johnny Somali is before Critical videos, that's been fun. If you don't know who Johnny Somali is, he's like a lolcow, but he's in on the joke. But, like, not really. Oh, I didn't really know who Vitaly was, to be fair. That, like, would just go out in public in different countries, act obnoxious, and get his ass kicked. And, like, him getting his ass kicked was, like, part of his content. Like, it was part of the joke. He's in jail now, thank God. Korea got his ass. Vitaly DreamHack? Really? I think I know, like, roughly who that is. The only Kick streamer I remember meeting was it Benjamin Franklin? If you've seen, like, weird Benjamin Franklin cosplayer gifs, this is the guy I'm talking about. And he seemed like he was nice. He was nice to me. I think Vitaly is like a I don't think this is what he does, but same vibes. Like a YouTube prankster. Where it's a social experiment and it's just something like inherently really racist. And then it's faked anyway. Say drunk. Dude, how do you think I felt in a foreign country working at one of the biggest gaming festivals in the world? Some dude dressed up as Benjamin Franklin comes up to you asking sim racing questions. I was fucking beside myself. I met 2 groups of Kick streamers that weekend. He's the interaction that I remember. The other one was like they were all streaming, so we didn't meet them. We talked to them. Benjamin cool though. In my brief conversation with him, yeah. I mean, he's a Kick streamer, so I'll always have like doubts. Like, why are you there? Why are you on this website that is known for all these horrible things, either morally or socially? Like there's like 3 different reasons Kick has a bad reputation. Like, why are you on this website and not on YouTube or Twitch or fucking OnlyFans? But he seemed like he's a nice guy to me. Dude, if you've ever even used Kick for 5 minutes, it's the same website. The UI is identical. The font is like the same. It's literally just green Twitch, where you can go stream if you get banned. Like, it's the same fucking website. No, dude, it's green. No, literally, like if you go to that, I wouldn't do it. Maybe in incognito mode, but when Twitch was doing, they introduced that policy where you couldn't run like sponsored logos on your stream over a certain size. I forget what policy it was that people were like, this is fucking stupid. Which, to be fair, was pretty fucking stupid. I made a Kick account just in case. I was like, I'll save my name. I'm absolutely using my Mercedes. I'll save my name. Like Zero Tank. It's from what I've been told and what Card just said on the back end, it's literally the same website. Exactly the same. And again, if you've ever been there and like seen the sidebar, the browsing function, the UI when you have a stream open, it is the same website. Exactly the same. Streamers just make a bit more money and you can say slurs sometimes, probably, maybe. Very, very funny. We should have the power advantage on that Ferrari, right? I think we just weigh as much as a moon. Oh, and you feel it. I kind of wanted to finish beginner today, but we lost an hour there. Due to my own hubris and Microsoft being stupid. Emotes, there's some like chat stuff that helps. I think the pronoun extension that I use in chat is FFC, if I'm correct. What a strange race.
Who do you think you are?
Not yet. Yeah. I feel like anybody here who's like got their finger relatively on the pulse of the gaming community knows why green website bad. I don't think I need to get into it. Are you still allowed on Twitch? I think there's some gray area there. I think they said hard no pun intended there. And then a lot of body painters and stuff like that kind of came out and went, wait a minute. So I don't know if they've walked that back. Sexual nudity for sure, no. Like, you can't just pull your dick out. But I think if it's like artistic or tasteful, like if you're drawing art that has a nipple, like you're not gonna go to jail. But also to close the loophole, I think like VTubers and VR chat streamers who have their tits out, that is not artistic. So I think they may have done some work in that area. But I'll say Twitch has been getting better, but they're not there yet. It's not the lawless wasteland it was like 3 years ago where, holy shit, I'm not even mad about it. How much does it need to wait? $38.50. I'm not even mad about it, but they used to have like all over the place streams of like somebody playing Counter-Strike, and I remember it. They would just wear green panties and chroma key the panties out and then put their Counter-Strike gameplay on the panties. So it's basically just somebody sitting there with their fucking ass out. You know what? I'm not even mad. I should be mad. I'm not. Oh, yeah, we could take a ton of weight out. Yeah, like, that's, like, there was a lot of less funny examples. But that's the one that I remember that was actually hilarious. You know, I'm not ready to die on this hill. But should Twitch just have like an 18+ section? With like, you need to send in proof, like actual proof that you're 18. Like VR has started to do this. where you have to send like a picture of your ID or something, like some sort of actual proof, not just a checkbox. Well, Mitch, people are going to find ways around it. Why not just embrace it? Like, people are... I'm not going to start watching goon streams, you know what I mean? I'm not that guy. But why, like... Why even pretend that it's not happening? Like, it's happening since day one. Well, I'm not saying for porn specifically, but, like, if you want to do a hot tub stream and shit like that, like... Like, I don't think it should be a porn website. That's craziness. It's a video game website for video games. But if you had, like, let's hypothetical, like, there's 18 plus, which I would say, like, there are a couple, like, people under the age of 18 in our community, but I would still say, like, this is an adult stream, right? Because I swear a lot. We talk about adult stuff, like alcohol, drugs, penis, boobies. But, like, an adults only stream, you have to have a verified account, let's say. And you can't, like, if your account's not verified, you cannot watch this stream. Yeah, Mitch, I don't know. Even making their own website, I think, like, instead of just trying to, like, have the loopholes open so these people don't go stream somewhere else, but also have it closed so more traditional streamers don't feel like it's turning into a porn website. Like, I think there's a world where both sides coexist and nobody steps on anybody's toes. That's fair, man. Again, I'm not sold on this. I'm not prepared to die on this hill. Yeah, but I mean, like, it's an optional thing. Like, you don't have to verify your account. But if you want to watch a, like, 21 plus stream or an adults only stream versus an 18 plus stream, you need to have a verified account. So if you don't watch, like, I'm going to use this term very loosely, like titty streamers, right? Or somebody who's sitting in a hot tub with their boobs out or their cock out, this will not affect you. Yeah, all it took was taking 1,000 pounds out, as it turns out. A weasel. Yeah, that's true, Techno. Mitch, again, I get it. As a company, you can't have that as a policy. That is a one-way ticket to, like, the website shutting down. I should have put the diff in the car, too. It's one-wheeler peeler. Like, dude, I don't know. I was cranking my hog and looking at tits on the internet before I was 18. They'll always find a way. So why not just, like, be like, okay, here's the things that we have in place, right? And now, let's say, for example, somebody is doing that, and their stream isn't adult only. There's a rule now. Banned. Goodbye. Whether that's permanently, temporarily, whatever. That's a breach of TOS. And I think it would just clear up a lot of the gray area. Honestly, like, it is cool that a lot of people have found Twitch and do things with Twitch that aren't gaming related, that are really creative and cool and unique. But just chatting was, I think, a net negative to the platform. Maybe they needed to do it to evolve and survive, but just chatting and everything that's come along with it has been, like, a net negative, I think, as a result. Yeah, we need a diff bad. I don't think that's a particularly hot take either. Brakes might also be helpful, as it turns out. No. So Mitch, the way, again, I'm not super familiar with it because I haven't done it yet, but VR Chat does this. It's still in beta. It's not out like for the whole game yet, but you send in your ID to a company, they verify it, and then delete everything. Allegedly. I don't know how it works behind the scenes, but you do not need the brakes on the Autobahn. You raise a good point. I hope the Germans are gone, or else I'm going to get yelled at. Like, just having a checkbox will do nothing. Actually, I think if it was just a checkbox, it would make things worse. Because that way, you actually could make your content more raunchy, and you won't lose any viewers. All the 14-year-olds still watching you would still be able to watch you. And then there's no, like, it's, like, not thinly veiled porn. It's porn. There needs to be, like, an actual way to... I knew somebody was still here. There needs to be, like, documents. Again, if you're like, I don't want to sacrifice my anonymity, I don't want to give a company my personal information, I think that's fine. No boobs for you. The rest of the website's fine. No boobs for you. Okay, if we lose now, I'm going to be upset. Like, if you're not prepared to take a picture of your license, then I don't think you need access to that part of the website. You still have the other 95%. I think this will be the last championship of the night. Not that I have anything to do after this, but I don't want to cook dinner at 3 in the morning. We did lose an hour because I was fiddling around with Xbox, but I don't want to be up much later than this, or streaming much later than this. We're playing this again tomorrow. I'll try to get on a little bit earlier. Oh, fuck. I wanted... Never mind. Yeah, a lot of the models and, like, track models are first game. How's Forza so far? It definitely feels like Forza 2, but worse. Like, a lot of the tracks that never made it out of Forza 1 are really cool. Like Bathurst at home, I still think is dope. Spa at home is dope. The dockyards at Tokyo are really cool. We haven't done a lot of the point-to-point stuff, which we'll probably do tomorrow. The car list at the time was sick. A lot of these cars are like, yeah, we've seen these in Forzas before, but they weren't really in, like, a lot of games. Like, Ferrari and Porsche in the same game's kind of crazy. Even this Mercedes is weird to see in a racing game. The sounds... Thanks, Tech. Nice to see you, dude. The sounds, the graphics for their time are fantastic. It's kind of hard to judge a lot of the, like, frame rate dips and sound glitching to the game, because it could just because I'm playing it on a 360, not on Xbox. Because I don't remember playing, like, these issues at my friend's house. Yeah, Porsche. Not Roof. Not Gimbala. Porsche. I was going to say, I don't know how they did it, but I think the answer is lots of money. Don't hit me, don't hit me, don't hit me. We're good. Yeah, I'm gonna go with lots of money. And, like, there's some cool things that never came back. Like, doing engine damage by over-revving the car is kind of crazy for a game like this. It's neat, but, like, interesting. The soundtrack's been pretty cool for what it is, because it's all original music from Junkie XL. Some of the songs are better than others. Some of them sound like royalty-free butt rock. Some of them are, like, pretty catchy and, like, cool and fit the game. Yeah, like in every other Forza car, from what I remember, you had to pay for Porsche as a DLC, which would make sense. I think Forza 2 and maybe 4, which is the ones that I remember, they were both like $20 DLCs. Like quite a bit of cars, but... But, I mean, the things I didn't like about this game the first time through, I kind of stand by. Which is the AI are terrible. Don't get me wrong, I think the modern Forza AI is even worse, but the AI in this game are basically impossible to race. They have really stupid pathing at some tracks, and some tracks they're like really fast. 9 times out of 10, if you try to block them, they'll just punt you out of the way. I mean, I think earlier, I forget what race it was. I think it was the RX-7 meeting, or the rotary meeting, where they would actively turn in on you on purpose and just keep running into you until you cleared them. Like, I don't mean I, like, went into a corner a little hot and used them as a brake. I mean, they would actively turn in on you and try to pit maneuver you all the time. Like, it's... I mean, like, I think they were all different flavors of bad chaos. This is definitely worse than I would say Gran Turismo, where they're all kind of on a very stoic racing line and aren't really dynamic to race. Like, I would prefer AI that are predictable and boring than AI that are all over the place that could just not brake for a corner and destroy you and you'd have to restart a race. Yeah, like they're gonna run the same line every time, and if you try to do something stupid, that you'll be punished. In Tokyo, there's that one hairpin. They just don't brake. So if you brake for the corner, whoop, like they're gonna run you over. And like the amount of times they've been pit maneuvered in this game, like I don't like having the racing being close in this game. Some races every once in a while is cool, but like. That's the one thing I told myself coming into this playthrough, not the previous one, is I'm not here to make the racing good. The AI suck. If the racing ends up being close, great. If not, I don't care. We're here to beat the game. That's closed. Oops. Yeah, and I mean, like, there are some exceptions. Like, the AI can definitely brake harder than me because they're using ABS. Like, the AI normally uses all the assists all the time. That's just normal. Is it acceptable? That's up to you. But... I think that's why we had trouble in the Mustang. It is in the heavyweights challenge. I see. Like, I don't know. I really don't like playing through games like this, just not seeing the AI for 100 hours. I don't know how people play Gran Turismo games and either just, like, fuck smash the AI out of the way or keep their cars so... Oh, my God, there he goes. Big spin. I don't know how people, like, play GT games where they are just so OP the AI are not a factor. Or just ram the AI out of the way all the time. Challenge runs are exempt from that. Like, you took the best part of the game and, like, you turned it into, like, an event list. And all you have to do is just check off things. I own it, Saturn, but I've never played it. I tested it to make sure it worked. That was it. So that day will come eventually. tank. So like exceptions, right? There's exceptions to every rule, and like it's not illegal to play through the game that way. I think it's silly. I don't think you're experiencing the game by like, oh fuck. Like the best part about Gran Turismo is the grind and earning things and feeling accomplished and like being at the middle part to later part of your career, and you're like, wow, I could do stuff now. This is awesome. Like THR3, for all of its like, I'll say faults, but when you get engine swaps, you're like, and the game gets really easy, you're like, holy shit, I earned this because I've worked hard to get here. If you're playing through Gran Turismo, when I say GT, I mean like one of the first 4, for the millionth time, yeah, maybe you don't want to grind out money in Sunday Cup. I get it. And if it does vent, it's very minimal. It's like grinding a reward car for like an hour, tops. Or not even, like 20 minutes. Especially in the later games, it's like, okay, I can't do this right now. I'll go do something else until I can do this. I hate playing through games like that, but it's not a bad way to do it. I like to do all of one thing first and move on to the next thing. But that's just me being odd. It's not bad game design, and just me being a little strange. I hurt my engine doing that. Well, I mean, same company that brought you JRPG, so that I'm not shocked. Or company, same country, sorry. Please do not pack my ass. Fortnite Battle Pass. But, like, I don't understand people playing through GT, like, casually, right? Like, for the first time, or not the first time, but, like, first time in a while, or, like, they're just doing a regular playthrough, and they're like, what's the fastest car in every class? Or, like, ooh, I need to do this, like, Roadster Cup. Let me make sure my Miata has 500 horsepower. Or, like, can I glitch money to make this easier? What's the point? What's the point? If you find fun in playing the game that way, that's awesome. You do you, but I just don't get it. The song or the... Dude, down... Was it Down Straight? Down Straight not wanted to license their song to Fortnite. Actually, Epic Games probably just didn't want to pay it. Yeah, exactly. I mean, we're kind of biased, too, like, as racing game fans. Like, there's definitely some stuff that I've heard from my casual gaming friends that are like, oh, this game's really hard, and I breezed through it. Recent example, Cruisin' World France time trial, where I heard from many people that, ooh, this is really hard, and, like, even looked up, like, forum posts and YouTube comments of it being really hard. I beat it second try? Third try, I think? I tried once, came back to it the next day, and it was my second attempt, I think. Yeah, Mitch, but, like, I'm lumping everybody in with me, because we're all, like, at least good at racing games, I think. So I don't think anyone here thinks, at least the first 4 Gran Turismo games are particularly difficult to complete. Golding all those license tests are a challenge. Some of them are annoying. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I spoke too soon. I really thought there was a world where I won that race. Midnight Club 2. The hardest game I've ever played has been F-Zero GX. I have never played through a story mode of a game that had 9 missions that took me like 10 hours and then realized it was the easy difficulty. Actually craziness. A lot of, like, in the racing game community at least, a lot of games get a reputation for being very difficult, when they mean there's some hard things in them. Like, I've heard, Need for Speed Most Wanted. One of the hardest games ever made. What? Car, apparently, I need to try that, because apparently it's not even that bad. It's just way over-engineered. I've done a little research, and apparently, like, if you understand how racing games work, like Sims, it's not bad. It's just every other car in the game drives very goofy, and that one doesn't. Okay, yeah, because I've never played it, and I would imagine the, like, definitive edition made it easier. So I need to play the original, like, Mafia and try it. Yeah, I mean, like, the beauty of Gran Turismo is you can make it as hard as you want. Even this game, too, is a good example. Like, I don't want to fuck with the AI here, because they could just kill me. So my cars are usually, like, I would say 10% faster than the AI. This car might be a bit skewed, but that Ferrari is faster than the PI says it is. But, like, in Gran Turismo, I've been very intentionally, like, especially for endurance races, made my cars pretty competitive with the AI to keep it interesting. Because, like, if it's an hour race and you just are a second a lap faster, it's boring. Yeah, I think you're referencing either... We've watched the same videos on this. But even, like, again, I've never played GT4, really. Like, I've played it, but not, like, I don't have any memories of the challenges or the licenses. But I've 100%ed 1, 2, and 3 recently. And all of them have, like, difficult license tests, but none are, like, impossible. The rally tests on on GT3 were a bit stupid, but that's mostly because the rally cars don't drive how you think they do. Good night, Vent. I think we have one more race to go here. And even if I'm stuck on that Saturn for like an hour, 2 hours, that's fine. That's part of the fun for me. I've said this before, but there's a lot of people, and it's not just racing game people, that are allergic to playing the game they paid for. I said this in my my MagFest panel. Because I brought up Gran Turismo 7, and it was like, okay, what do average gamers know about Gran Turismo 7? Microtransactions. Which is just not a thing in GT7 at all, especially now. It's so easy to earn money now. But it was, I need to buy every car. I need to own every car. For what? What are you going to do with that 1910 Bugatti other than go, it's cool, I like it? It's not Forza. You don't need to own every car. But when the game came out, modern game media was like, oh, look, another microtransactions, paywall, pay to win. I've talked to a lot of people who play GT7 a lot, and I don't think any of them have spent extra money on the game. My line from the panel was, I don't know why people are allergic to playing their game. Yeah, Mitch, but that's like, I feel like that'll come, because if you want to do something like that, you're already playing like a hardcore player. Like, you've already playing the game quite a bit. Like, you don't need... Like, I mean just to complete the game. The way people, like, Review Tech and Angry Joe were making it sound was like you needed to spend another $60 on microtransactions just to beat Gran Turismo 7. I 100%ed it before its first update, and I did not have that problem. I didn't have to grind for money. I didn't have to do shit. I didn't sell cars. I didn't do fuck all. Okay, I'll state that when Mitch is back. Oh my god, we're gonna have trouble with this one. A Gran Turismo, either, even if it's sport, on PC would really disrupt the Simcade player base. I think a lot of people who want to get into iRacing where it's just too expensive or it's too serious would, like, flock to GT on PC. It's so good for what it is. You should be back, Mitch, I think. Hacked and modded. I mean, maybe, but it's already getting hacked and modded. Are you curious as to where your favorite Assetto Corsa mods come from? I got a hint for you, and it rhymes with Banbarismo. And it would just need, like, a robust anti-cheat. Like, there's a lot of games that are on PC that aren't hellholes, you know? It would just be up to Polyphony to... Cool. It'd be up to Polyphony to do something about it. Yeah, Mitch, I'm not talking about, like, a hardcore player that wants to collect all the cars and, like, do what you do and, like, do a lot of... Oh, my fucking shit. And do, like, custom races and whatever. They made it sound like you had to spend the purchase price of Gran Turismo 7 on microtransactions just to beat the game, which is just not even remotely true. Like, not even close. Again, I did 100% the game before any updates. I have not spent a dime on GT7 other than buying it. But yeah, like, I mean, from your perspective, I understand. But I feel like, and I don't mean to sound rude, you are not in the majority of players, and when mainstream media is going microtransaction hell, they're not talking about people like you. Again, the reviewers that I saw with this take were talking about, like, they're gamers. They're not GT fans. Well, maybe they are, but you know what I mean? Like, they're not playing Gran Turismo 20 hours a week minimum. They're playing it because it's new, and then they're going to drop it once the next fucking Elder Scrolls or whatever comes out. They're very casual fans. And again, I beat all... Gran Turismo 7, to beat all the cafes, I think 90% of those cars get handed to you. Like, if all you want to do is beat everything and beat all the cafes and all the races, you do not need to buy hardly anything. That's fair. I think, again, considering what you like to do with Gran Turismo as a platform, I think that's a fair statement. There's a corner there. No, I think I bought, like, maybe 2 cars. I mean, I think that's underselling it. I think I bought, like, a handful of cars to beat the main game in Gran Turismo. The cars that I bought were because I wanted them or I wanted to, like, do something that was a little bit obscure.
So, paywall, pay to win is just not correct.
The only thing that I can think of, like, in terms of a casual player, where that makes sense, is needing to own, like, all the Group 3 and Group 4 cars, because the BOP changes so much if you play a lot of online. But even then, if you play that much online, you'll make that much money. Like, it'll all happen. I don't think so. Negative. What level are we? 24? So we should unlock Viper versus Corvette. So I should probably get a pretty good Corvette. So I can use it to... Oh, we'll get the Lingenfelter from this, though. Anywho. Good day. We shall continue tomorrow.